The time is 1 a.m. Detective! We made it! Woo! What a relief! Glad the jewel is still safe.
Ah, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Ah! We've been had.
Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Alright, that did it, he's broken. Perhaps he'd like a big mug of my special Godot blend.
You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Master Mask. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important, she said. Poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr.
It says we are the Phantom Thieves. We're here to steal your heart and make you confess with your own mouth. It's like, what is this cringe nonsense?
My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 detective gumshoes. Long time no see, Phoenix. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing.
I've got to tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. Young people these days, they really irritate me. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are.
Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls? You haven't changed a bit. Right. What are you doing here anyways?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? The heck is this? Crane Village, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The treasure of the current exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's right. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death. Ever since then.
I've been the one who's been keeping this law and office afloat from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
And this little girl is Pearl, or Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know, a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her powers with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright.
Earth and Nick, how long are you gonna make the two gorgeous women like us wait? Yeah, Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head out.
Bing, 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 bing.
Hello. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor. Main exhibit hall. Holy Taylor. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Ah, it looks like crap.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
They even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Faymander storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom.
Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. I guess we should go say hello.
Oh, we have our own profile now. I'm 26. Oh, has it been a year? Maya's 8 or Maya's 19 now. God, I look old. Wait, what does it say about himself?
Me? What more can I say? This is my third year as a lawyer. Or third year as a young but skilled lawyer. Maya's older sister and my eternal mentor in life, in law, passed away 2 years ago. Yeah, we don't care about the other people. Wait, hold on a second. Oh no. 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 Not again. Not again. It's back. Not the Magatama. No. I don't care about any of this junk. October 11th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Ah, monster, you were right.
Ah, monster. Zero Suit Samus.
Good evening. It's good to see you again.
Hey, you. I know you. Ah, we're already recycling characters.
Nice to see you again, too, little miss. Oh, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm almost responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since the last we met. She's now wearing black instead of blue.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away here.
Why are you back? We just got on a trial with you.
It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mr. Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook that easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. She's gonna punch me in the nuts again.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case?
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us.
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life around. I really am grateful.
That's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in this main exhibit are all worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yeah, I did it. Or I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Yeah, we're in a basement.
Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So what? Oh no. Don't tell me Scrawny's here. the guy from the Dom and Gaunt case. If he's here, my God. That sounds good. Sounds what that face she's making. Wait, what did that say? Oh, she's the treasures of the Kurdane village. Oh, look at this guy. Why do we have to do a... Why does this place kind of look like... Never mind. Why do we always have to do a Fae case? I'm sick of this crap. This computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
The camera is set to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. And the data from the camera gets uploaded to the computer here, that's what.
I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
Maybe I have to present something to her?
I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright.
So that's why you arranged this exhibit.
I knew that Kurain Village was a hometown of yours, of your assistant Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too.
Ah, but that's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it?
Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit of the treasures of Phoenix Wright?
I guess I can't argue with that one. All I have is my badge.
I have a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today.
Oh, come on now, that's not true.
I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you're thinking.
No way, Maya. Okay, maybe I leave. Oh wait, no, I should have examined the statue, I'm stupid. Because that statue looks a little suspicious.
Mystic Maya, take a look at the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kurain channeling technique, Amy Faye.
Or Amy.
The statue is on loan from one of the training halls in the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
A statue of the founder of the Kurain channeling technique is holding the Shishito. The Shishitito. It's a green sword. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Oh, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've seen the statue. That thing is the Kurain Shishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for?
Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet?
Well, actually...
I've already made reservations at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Oh, thank God the music's here.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. Now have the kids' lunch. Apparently it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay. In that case, 1 kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then?
Oh God, can we have more guys? Like, not to be like,
not to say anything, but it's like I'm better at voicing dudes. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Wright & Co. law office.
Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Give me a break. Would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
Don't tell me Andrews or Maya's getting high. If one of these, if somebody I know is on trial here, I'm going to scream.
we've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask Demisk.
Did I say Mask Demisk? Dude, it's the next Phantom Thief for Persona 5. Mask. The mask. The mask. Or is it masque or mask? According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor.
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
A treasure? Lordly Taylor. You don't think?
Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask to Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Korean sacred urn was stolen.
What? Who'd want to steal that crap? Mask to mask. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? Who is on trial? What's the sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in the Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster.
Yeah, the one that Pearls broke and never properly fixed.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Kami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes. That's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any ideas how that happened, Pearly? There's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in the Korean village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. The urn wasn't blue, was it? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. So let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how.
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean channeling school channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay. You do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back.
What? I'm not a detective.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearls. Fairy tale imagine of love. What's the name of the bad guy again?
Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask.
Mouth to mouth?
It was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Yeah, let's not repeat it. 1 year ago, the murder in the Korean village.
Oh, it's Mr. Turner Gay.
A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Army on it. I still don't know if it's Amy or Ami. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. And it's because of her that I've got this stupid Magatama that they carried on to the 3rd game. God dang it, Pearls. She tried secretly to fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. I don't know, from the picture she was doing a good job.
I'm sorry, I'm not good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
It looks like a pot. Alright, let's see how many recycles show up. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, Main Exhibit Hall.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't just poke around here, pal.
Wait a minute. That voice. Oh, no, not him again.
It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that, aren't you? Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here, Annie?
All right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Well, hold on a second, pal.
Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoes. Detective Dick Gumshoes. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it, right?
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess.
Now, Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell... Can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Well, the criminal's name is Mask Damask.
I know about that, too. Detective, can you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime, you mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault. That thief got away, pal. He solved one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace Detective?
Is it a catchy? Is it Naruto? What are we getting into? Hey, Detective Gumshoes, about this Mask Damask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears at a museum, or as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask Damask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I would have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling cards before he steals something.
Calling cards, huh? I mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyways?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that isn't impressive all by himself.
Yeah, I gotta admit, pal, maybe he really is as good as they say. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card?
Here it is, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? It says, "We are the Phantom Thieves. We're here to steal your heart and make you confess with your own mouth." It's like, what is this cringe nonsense?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards I've got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational sake or reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by its emblem.
That is fair, because if people start scattering fakes.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat some days.
Thanks, I guess. Well, little did you know, there's an Apollo Justice right around the corner. Early next year, I think. October 12th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air-conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my little banquet of chaos. What the heck does that mean?
What?
Man's got a beak on him. It's freaking Doofenshmirtz.
I'm afraid I will have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
Nah, the voice doesn't work for him. I tried to do something funny.
Who are you anyway?
Just silence.
Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What do you see?
Zvari! The truth has once again been again revealed to me. Galoya and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes. That's scary. How'd you know that?
How you say the universal skeptic would say that is how nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atmi Luclimiti, Ace Detective. Oh, hi.
Don't let him imitate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
My fae, a spirit medium. And I'm a Pearl Fae. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and spirit medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase of one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Are you really as famous as they say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this world. I've not heard of me. Look at me! A masked masked arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me! Oh, Luke. Okay, hold on. His name is Luke. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. He's 34. And he's got a beak on him, I tell you what. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, and the other an angelic cheerus of light.
Boy, now am I really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. I still don't know what to do with this guy. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Is he like French?
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask and keep it simple, please.
Like above all, I've devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night, here, in Lordly Taylor. Naturally, when the damask goes, you will find it me, lying his elegant traps. Elegant traps, more like Damask out against you and made a beautiful getaway. But each time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course. After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. That will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago that we received Mark the Mask's calling card.
You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian Andrew for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
The calling card arrived, right?
Yes. So Ace Detective that I... So Ace Detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse, and waited for him alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go get the police for help?
Because they're beta cucks. And I tell you what. Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve after all. It was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Coin sealed?
Yes, I see. Even the guards and the duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that is impossible. How could it just disappear? Well, you ask? It'd be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to the question, I wouldn't be here. Someone seriously messed up on his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself.
There's a lot of evidence left here.
From what I can see.
So you're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. Not the size that covers.
Alright, let's examine.
Tisk, the lawyer. Please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? As criminals and artists, the crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints.
I think it's funny that he wears the magnifying glass as a monocle.
Only I, ace detective at me. May have an eye at which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate for me that, Nick?
I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's anything you wish to know about, you have but to ask me. But I know everything there is to know about my rival mascot, Damask. What do I know? Or what do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say.
Well, if I can't look at the evidence... Oh, it's gonna be the same thing. I can't look at anything.
Everything's got a check mark. There's nothing to look at.
Oh, you can slide outside of being in the examine thing now. I don't think that was a thing before. Unless I was blind.
That's the masked calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn it to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really wanted this guy to like us ever. Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that
That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delight, the At Me Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, sir, please, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Now, wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
This sounds like a mystery dungeon theme. Well, now we can examine everything.
A pathetic looking wooden box.
That's the box the sacred urn is in.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? That urn had always been in the stand of the Winding Way in Fay Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Alright, Maya. Maybe I'd better have, or it may have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Ah, stinky box of too.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
The Shishishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Oh, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? Bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Why are you really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly? This sword. Wasn't Mr. Gammy holding it last night? And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective and me smashed Master Mask with it. Like this.
Ouch! What the heck?
What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head. My hair.
The Shishishito. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. And this paint had already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before you tried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left at the bottom left side of the stain.
No, you're right. I wonder what this could be.
Well, if I had to take a guess.
The statue of Mr. Gamey is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Ah, what is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mr. Gamey. Was this where it was last night?
Ah. Oh.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
The statue was moved on the night of the crime. Oh, they just updated the statue. Interesting. The paint. Labba-diggy-bop. It says Organi. Organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, as Andrew said, we're not allowed in there.
Not yet.
Let's check the camera.
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Looks like this computer is for the storing of data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. See if we can find the last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask.
Let's see here. I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah? Well, I managed to print out the camera data anyways.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? I feel like it would be harder to figure out how to print something than pull up a picture.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, it looks like the camera only went off once. their Whitehairs camera went off at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set to take a photo of anyone who goes in or out.
A security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Miss Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for the criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this.
Oh, we don't get to see a scary face?
Cringe.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Beep.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him, lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Master Mask?
Bingo. Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him.
Master Mask surrendered.
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the secret urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What, something wrong?
Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
We want to talk to you. Master Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Beep.
The detention center, huh?
Yeah, you'd think Phoenix would have like a different ringtone.
What the heck? October 12th, at me Detective Agency. This is the detective agency. Looks more like the set to some B-grade horror movie.
Hello, is anyone here?
Yeah, it looks like no one's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Oh wait, was this not? Oh, I guess I do have to go back here first. Yeah, to get to the detention center. Yeah, we've got Doofenshmirtz on the case. He's an ace detective. October 12th, detention center visitors room.
Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center.
You're showing a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep. After all, we caught Master Mask.
Right, but so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim.
Oh wait, she's the victim.
You're the victim in this case.
Huh?
When he said victim, my brain said guilt, or the culprit, and I was like, oh god, here we go again.
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victims as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyways, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me.
Who the heck are you?
Who are you?
I'm the mask. Is this a woman? Oh yeah, here's Doofenshmirtz, by the way. His name's Luke at me.
Master Killer, okay? Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. What's up, bud? So you're the Master Mask guy. Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated, sort of. You can sort of know if you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Master Mask.
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much.
Don't do that. Don't look at me that. I don't need your pity.
And a major crybaby, too. So, why'd you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure. A broken urn.
Well, I have a little favor to ask.
Yeah, what is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi?
To Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick, you couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Ah, Mr. Damask. Do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Yeah, maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn.
Yes, the urn! Right away! Yeah, actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyways.
Enough already, just tell it to us straight.
Please, his name's Ron. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What?
What did you say? Did you say you lost it?
Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted, you forget your bag, you know?
What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know.
This guy's story is more surreal than Dolly painting.
Are you really sure this creep is Mask the Mask?
I don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit I understand your doubts about this guy.
Who's Desi?
So who's this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that.
I guess it must be his wife. Yeah, I'm sorry. The truth is,
it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit my hideout?
A hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I skipped it.
Secret base.
You know, my apartment, actually, Palazzo Pelpe, or Pelpipi, 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout.
Away!
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout.
Alright, later, buddy. Your voice sucks.
What?
October 12th, Master... Oh, God, it's gonna be another woman. Master Mask's hideout.
Ah, check this place out. He's got a beard.
No doubt about it. This is Master Mask's hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
Oh, you're not what I expected.
Huh? Who are you people?
Are you Desi Delight?
Is the pun here I'm not getting? Desi Delight.
That's right. I'm
Desiree.
Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Delight. Or no, not Delight. Her last name's Delight. Like, yeah, like... That was delightful. But... Desiree Delight. Maybe it's just Delight. That's a pun.
Nicky boy, Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome.
She really called me Nicky boy?
I'm about your husband.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit?
By the way, did you know that they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now.
Remind me not to watch That channel's news program.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he was a powerful imagination, or he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn. He kept saying as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? He's just a joke. Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
Honey, where are you going this late at night? Don't worry, honey, or sweetheart, I'm off to go play at the circus. Oh, okay.
She doesn't know my secret identity.
Oops, didn't mean to hit that again. Desiree Delight.
Yeah, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean.
Well, I think that depends on how you ride it.
I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband... Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that, he's definitely not one for thrills and danger, but I do have to say he makes up for it in other ways.
Other ways?
Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin.
Oh, I see what's happening here.
And shopping. I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
And talk about a high-maintenance wife.
She looking for that money.
So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Ron Delight. That's his name. What an interesting cast we have here so far. We have, you know, some normal looking people, then they start dipping a little further, and then we get this. Anyways, Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return, tons of it.
As a security guard, I think it's my turn for a head spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to the Detective Gumshoes, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes, anyways, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
What about Mr. Delight? I don't know. I really don't know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi. Your husband is looking a little sus there. Well, nice guns.
Is that a torpedo?
Nick, it's a torpedo.
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around.
It's mask to mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging around his neck.
Let me see that.
Click.
Ah ha 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 ha! I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah ha 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 ha!
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Hey, Nick, look at the top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and then a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
You know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way, you can't just go reading people's private letters just because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Yeah, well, we come back to that later. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover. It's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite missiles?
They're not very heavy. Or they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What were these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarine Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place?
Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know.
Wow, there's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be the top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Master Mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. There's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Look, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try on the fake beard. Come on, try it.
Hey, cut it out.
Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask. Let's borrow it for a while.
No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is.
Alright, I think we got everything here. Oh, we got some books.
There's a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Yeah, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck in them.
Let's see here, note. Must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note. A calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow. Ron really studied his stuff.
We didn't bring pearls here?
So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Ah, oops. Sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did.
Oh, when I heard the word top secret, it just piqued my interest. Nothing else.
It must be the top secret emblem.
What's that in the corner? What is over there in that corner?
My god. What do you think about this guy?
Excuse me, but did you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough.
What do you think about this guy?
I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit.
How exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyways?
Money!
Well, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much.
Skyrockets, I didn't even know people still use that word.
Alright, let's get out of here.
That's my lovely wife, isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is.
Glare.
Oh boy. One topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls.
Did we just leave Pearl here?
But
Desi doesn't approve of my interests. So I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really gonna have to be super honest.
Oh boy, he's going back into his own little world again.
Okay, so there's something I need to do here.
beep 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 dee 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 dee.
The mask! The mask! The mask! The mask! The mask! The mask!
Excuse me, but should I take a look at this?
God, it angers me that this is back. They introduced such a good mechanic, or if not, well, good debatable, but a fun mechanic with the Dom and Gaunt case, and then they took it from me. Like, bring it back.
Oh, that's so mysterious. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things.
Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb.
Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, haha.
Yep, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker.
It's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like that. Beep, 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 beep. Do you know Master Mask?
Ah, Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask.
Master Mask, of course I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Ah?
A biggest fan.
Yeah, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute. Did you just say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is the Mask to Mask.
What?
What are you talking about?
We like to plead insanity, sir. So when did the Ron first become Master Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask.
Ah, but... wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. The real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? The Master Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh? Can that really be true?
Anyways, if he really had stolen that urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but on one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it to us.
Desiree's letter. Apparently contains something important.
And with that, ma'am, I will take my leave.
Why is the music so dramatic?
Ah, that's right. Here. This is from your wife.
From Desiree. Thank you.
Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken.
My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out.
You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, Pearls?
Mr. Lawyer.
Yeah?
In the letter that Desiree wrote, she said, "He asked this guy to be your lawyer."
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a second. We can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
And she said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, not. It's hard to say. No, it's spreading.
Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Do I accept his case, or do I turn down his case?
I'll take the case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you.
Really? You will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
The pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you ever. Whee! Pearly.
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Oh, she ran. Look what you did, Mask to Mask. You scared the child.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Ah, Maya, where's Pearls?
She's just going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road.
Oh, did they just have an excuse to get rid of Pearl? October 12th, Wright & Cole offices.
Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls.
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. You scum of a man. I'll never forgive you ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls.
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
She put something in the cake. She put the toilet brush. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of.
Oh, brother. Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. Good riddance. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. My mother's gone, too. There's hardly any men in the Crane Village.
Oh, is that where this is going? Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. But how spiritual powers runs very strong in the Fey family.
Yeah, you did. That's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of the Crane Village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Women can be strong.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
You're saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when he was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
She's a child. So your mother's still missing.
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Didn't they imply she was dead? Maya's mother, Misty Fey. The current master of the Crane channeling technique.
She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case.
Yeah, Pearls is 9 as of now.
But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. Also, you could probably channel her if she was dead.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
And according to the law of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mr. Maya, the master of the crane technique, sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just by sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls?
I doubted you even though Mr. Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Ah, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
It may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
But hey, wait! Ah, she runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've examined this room. Let's see what the bellboy's up to.
There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over. They started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewater Land. And I think that 2 years ago it was just a little hotel for businessmen.
We did that.
Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. No matter how busy I get, I never forget to water this little fella. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. I watched it recently and said she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. These were all Maya's. Ah, I just realized I didn't buy a single one of these. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much. The dust business are starting to mount their assault. Or the dust bunnies. Yeah, today is sparkly clean. I guess Pearls must have wiped them out for me.
Delicious. So, to remind myself what was happening, I don't remember. Let's see what we got here. Ah, yes. Mask to mask, age unknown. Okay, without explaining anything, I think I remember what we were doing. Where we were going? No clue. Hey, Maya. Oh, that's right. Pearl got upset with us. Oh, I don't remember where I was going. Detention center. No, he's gone. That man is dead. Sup, lady? You're not who I want. You're not who I want. It's Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Here we go. October 12th, Lordly Taylor main exhibition hall.
Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I am so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn!
Please, calm down. What's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn.
Hold it, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us.
They kicked me out of Smash. I don't know what to do. Forgive me.
Where were you on the night of the robbery?
So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask?
Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked the detective...
You asked Detective Doofenshmirtz to help with security. Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask the Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there's security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security from the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called that paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyways. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value, after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
Well, it was just a shattered urn with a name spelt incorrectly.
But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy.
No, that's gone.
Anyways, I left the security arrangement to the detective at me. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So many of them that was actually Mask the Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible.
Yes, because we could tell. You know, it's a man in a mask. A proper mask, I'll tell you. Not just one of those, like, oh, he's got this, like, thing covering his eyes. We'll never know who he is. No, he's got a full-fledged mask.
Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna say goodbye. Oh, never mind, I'm coming back.
Can you tell us this? Miss Andrews. I know. It's all my fault. What's done is done. I'll make it up to you by making you a new urn. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone.
What do you think about this guy?
Miss Andrews. No, it's all my fault.
Oh, no! What do you think about this guy? What do you think about this guy? What do you think about this guy? Poor gumshoes. What do you think about you? Okay, so I don't think we're getting anything out of her. What about Atme? There we go. October 12th, Atme Detective Agency.
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Sheesh, silence. Precisely as I expected.
What is it?
Zwahi! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Ah! My estimation was correct, Zwahi! How truly elegant! Now then, what can I do for you?
I hate the voice I gave this guy.
Alright, sup, buddy? How's it going? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I like how emotional he looks when he's just like cleaning his glasses, or well, his monocle, his magnifying glass.
I heard you've been after Mask the Mask since the very first theft.
I'm gonna say it. I'm looking at the same person.
Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In this very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Terra of Inamon. I first encountered him in the museum's secret hall of the crime scene itself.
So that's why you were hired as a security for the treasure exhibit.
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, they borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. That must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Mask the Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Mask the Mask's modus operandi? Big words, I tell you, big words.
Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is mask to mask. Or mouth to mouth. You know what I mean. Secret in. That has nothing to do with this case. But I don't know what mask to mask all this time. Amy Hunter, sir. The yarn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanut you threw the pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Did it ask? Now go out of my house. Well, anyways, it looks like he doesn't know about the yarn.
Master Mass modus operandus.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. If you will, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Man, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard duty. Or you were a guard on that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask.
Well, he implied that they fought. Yep. God. No!
What the? It's a psyche lock. Unfortunately.
A psyche lock? Hey Nick, what is this psyche lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental logs, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Why, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fey family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Kurain training school. Or the Kurain channeling school someday.
So, how do you do it? How do you break the psyche lock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it.
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient.
Alright, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Where's the platypus? Where were you on the night of the crime?
Detective Adney, you're standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Adney guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Adney, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. There's a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. You should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. This monocle did not catch anyone in the flesh. It must be some kind of computer malfunction, it must be. Maybe. It was your monocle that malfunctioned. What are you saying, that I didn't do my duty properly?
I don't know what to do with this dude.
Detective Adney, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it.
Do I?
Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were
unconscious.
I'm afraid that makes a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Show me your moves. I don't think I have anything that proves he was a sleeper in the bathroom. Supposedly priceless. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that proves he was in the bathroom or he was unconscious.
Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
I don't got it. Even though Phoenix says I have it, but I don't think I do. You win this time, buddy. I'll be back. Hey, so do we have evidence that he went to the bathroom? Do we have cameras in the bathroom? This music makes me think of Mystery Dungeon. Beep. I don't think there's much of anything I can get from here. Maybe I do have it. But I don't think I can prove it. Unless I just try a different piece of dialogue. Well, if I can't prove he was unconscious, then we prove that he, you know. If there's anything I wished in return, it was this. I hate the Magatama thing so much. It's so tedious. I suppose you didn't manage to see the mask. In that case, the reason... I was like, I don't think I can prove any of this. Because you were fast asleep. Well, if we could talk to Buddy, allegedly, you know, the alleged Master Mask, we would be like, hey, what was Dr. Doofenshmirtz doing when you went by? It's like, oh yeah, he was just taking a leak in the corner. You were so bored, you fell asleep. He's gonna ask me to prove it? Okay, yeah, I don't got any evidence that proves any of this. Unless you're making out with the Amy Faye statue. Let's check. See if he's around. He's not. I don't know what you would do. I don't know why I'm here. Send me back, send me back, send me back. Let me back. Okay, so what do you think about Doofenshmirtz? You still panicking? What do you think about this? 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 You're useless to me. Hey, what do you think about this? I'm sorry I cannot be more helpful, but I have no interest save that to find of evidence against my arch rival. Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a peddling evidence hog. That his defense style. Peddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why wouldn't you have said I was a rival and not a peddling evidence hog? Now, what do you think about this? Maybe he'll sell himself. Be like, oh yeah, I was taking a leak. Or he can just not say anything. I'm a defense attorney. I hate you. How does that make you feel? If he had AI dialogue, he'd respond and be like, well, screw you too. What do you think about Desiree? Something wrong? Did the cat bite your tongue or something? The photo leaves me with a distinctly indistinct feeling. In this case, I'm afraid my purse has been left wanting. I think he's trying to say that he doesn't have any information. What do you think of this guy? He's been surrendered to the police, admitting that he was the Master Mask. But how can he admit it when I'm the Master Mask? I mean, maybe so, but I'm not convinced that he's really behind the thefts. He is. He sounds pretty sure. Just look at his forehead. It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. This is the classic face of a thief. It is unmistakable. Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you? Your mom. What do you think about yourself? This person is very a great face detective, am I correct? But I was the one asking you.
This photo simply isn't enough information. I'm afraid I can't be absolutely certain. But the intelligence in those eyes indicates a man of deep wisdom and insight.
Stop messing around, Nick, and just ask him already. But this guy is scary. Anything about, Mask to Mask?
Oh, I think he's a handsome gentleman behind that mask, you know, very, very strong, very large, you know? I mean, he needs to be put under jail. This will surely be Master Mask's final heist. Last time I came close and managed to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. And then look at me, Ace Detective will dance with joy. I have no clue what you're blabbering about, but I guess I'll find out soon.
I think a gumshoe.
Ooh, Yes, well, it's on the merrier. That wretched detective has let the thief slip through his fingers every single time.
Wretched, huh?
Now that I think about it, I wonder if they aren't working together. Huh? If you ask me, look at me. I believe the two of them are co-conspirators.
If Detective Gumshoe heard that, he'd probably cry.
He is surprisingly sensitive. He is a surprisingly sensitive guy.
What do you think of Miss Andrews?
The charming young lady responsible for security, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Huh? You know her?
Yes, well, I should. She was the person who hired me for this job. Very intelligent woman. After all, she hired Detective Luke at me, did she not? I'm not entirely convinced that was an intelligent move on her part.
I think about Pearl.
I've never seen this woman in my life.
What do you think about Maya? So, did you know I was a spirit medium? Or how did you know?
Ooh, this was child's play. You carry that stupid necklace. First your hair, it's not the type of... Both rare and enchanting, almost otherworldly. I thought it likely that you were either a fortune teller or a spirit medium, but I didn't quite detect the wisdom of one usually sees in a fortune teller. And so is Wright. That left only one possibility.
Well, they also have a bio about me on the treasure exhibit poster. What do you think about me?
That's pretty amazing the way you're able to tell what I do for a living.
I feel like they could have done a better Phoenix picture there, I'm gonna be honest.
Ooh, it's elementary, my dear, right, elementary. If you're really interested, the first clue was the hair. It's pointed back and it shows that you're prepared to take on an attack such as from any criminal from your clothes. I knew you weren't a policeman, so I deduced you were a lawyer after a combination of cold logic and intuition's vari. Only the truth remains. Ah, impressive.
Or maybe he just took a look at the attorney's badge on your lapel, genius. Alright, anything new? No. So do I just have what I need here? I mean, Phoenix literally blatantly says, he's just like, yeah, I got what we need. But it's like, nothing I have here proves that, like, Buddy took a leak. Buddy was, he was unconscious. And, well, I guess it still counts, but, as being unconscious, but he was asleep. I don't think I have anything. And I don't know where I would go from here. You know? Maybe I leave. I don't know where I would go. Andrews doesn't say anything. Who else is around? It's the one lady? The dude's wife? I don't think there's anything she can give me, right? Because I can't really show her any of this. Because why would... Unless she was the one who, you know... Unless she was there for some reason. I don't know why she would... It has to... I have to have it, right? But I don't... I guess we're just gonna gamble it. I trust what Phoenix said. He says if I have it, then I probably have it. Because I feel like he's never said that before, right? Master Mask. Or, oh yeah, no, it's Master Mask Emma.
Alright, buddy, you're gonna be spilling your secrets.
Take that.
There's a security camera watching your every move. Well, not your every move, but whoever passed through the door. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is.
So, what could I have here that could prove anything? Well, my guess would be the sword, because it's broken now, but the statue's also moved. I don't think it'd be the calling card. I don't think it's the jar or the picture, so I'm gonna gamble the statue or the sword. And my gut says...
Detective Adme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
Oh, surely you must be joking.
You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it.
Oh, is that why he was unconscious? Because he got hit over the head with it?
That. Before the theft, the sword was in the hands of the statue Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? Impress, you truly are an ace attorney.
God, get out of here, the psyche on it, God. Dude, his nose is dripping. Alright, buddy.
You can deny there may be a small hint of the truth in what you say.
So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you.
Clobbered was an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch, Mr. Adme should have... Mr. Adme should have hit... Mr. Atme should have his poor head... Oh, should have his poor head examined.
You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly?
The Shishishito. Damask knocked Adme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head.
Yeah, looks like we got one thing cleared up.
Huh, what? That Adme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
Oh, and he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask.
Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed the security camera for just a contingency. This night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, yeah, I showed you that. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera.
Yeah, I'll be just taking this.
That's him.
Master Mask.
Photo of the storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime.
The thief can be none other than the march criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about?
So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that Mr. Wright had a very good reason to dress up and commit these crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me.
Yeah, well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Sup, lady, I'm gonna examine this envelope. This envelope?
Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said?
You suck. Get out of my house.
No, the other thing.
Exactly that Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need it to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Look like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50,000. 50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right.
Blackmail letter added to the court record. Ding dong.
Oh, someone's here at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise.
Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please come in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. I don't, because there's no voice.
Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest.
Ah! You're... Larry! Nick, it's you, and I too. What a fluke!
Oh, Larry!
Long time no see. I see what's happening here.
What, you know each other?
Nicky boy. Nick, do you know this girl? Have you? You know you got something going on?
Something, yeah, if you mean what I think.
I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this is married too. Way to go, dude. That's what you're here for. You're the plumber, right?
I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts.
He's a security guard.
Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been... not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other.
Hey man, that wasn't nice. That was your very first client.
We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what he used to say still rings true when something smells. It's usually the butts.
Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty lady thing here. Or this pretty little thing here.
So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to check on my bike.
Nice girl, that Desiree. So how have you been, Nick?
Too busy if you really wanted to know.
Why are you here, Larry?
So what have you been up to this whole time, Larry? Where were you in the whole second game? You didn't show up once. I was told people ship you and Francisca, and I wanted to find out why, but you were never there. It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform on my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun.
What's wrong?
Nick, I've got to tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore.
You got dumped again.
Well, you know, Benifer. I followed all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed.
Benifer, Caddy Tom. I never heard of either of them.
Anyways, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually. Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women. They're so... Ah! Oh, well, you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest.
Looks like he's still the same old Larry.
Ah, this is what this game needed. It needed Larry.
So what are you doing here anyways?
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked up this last night while I was working.
A wallet? You say you found this last night?
Yeah, it's your wallet, right? Yep. So take it. That's not my wallet. Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself.
He doesn't do the goofy, like, sleeve wave when he makes his face now. Found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building. Night of the crime.
Hang on, let me see with that for a minute. I knew it. Desiree's picture's in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all.
I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
No way, man. I mean, she's married a woman. That's just bad news.
He really is just here to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks love a guy in uniform, you know. Security guard, huh? That's what that uniform is all about.
Larry, I don't think you're defending the peace. I'm gonna be honest.
So, what time was it when you found this last night?
Oh, what are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy.
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of the company building.
What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he worked there.
He works there. You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in this wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company.
See, it's got a serial number on it right here. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why am I making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite adding. You're not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card.
Found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job.
Larry!
Hey, what did he do? Do you know Mask to Mask?
I just thought of something.
What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it, it's a guy, trust me.
Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Let a man imagine.
Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track mind.
But bro, what if it is a chick? You know, I mean, like, you never know.
What do you think about me?
Well, you're 26-year-old, right? Don't worry. Did you ever think about it's time you took a long hard look at your life?
Coming from a guy who can only brag about how many times he's been rejected, I find that kind of ironic.
What are my gumshoes?
Hey, what about this person?
Beats me.
Nothing. All of a sudden, he's got nothing to say.
Larry's 25? My friend, I've known this trouble magnet ever since grade school.
Larry!
Well, goodbye, Larry. It's good seeing you again. How we've missed your presence. Because you didn't show up in the second game. Yeah, this is the third one.
The third Phoenix in my trials and tribulation. Miss Andrews, can you tell me about this card?
Miss Andrews. You just got Persona 5? That's good stuff.
I know, it's not all my fault, but what I've done is done.
Alright, you're useless to me, Miss Andrews.
I'm sorry, but I can be more helpful, but I have no interest to save in finding evidence against my rival.
Okay, well, so much for finding evidence on that. Hey, Larry. I know I said I was leaving, but can you tell me about this?
So are you sure about this key card?
Yep, the card we just use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get it to... Oh, I skipped it.
It leaves a record.
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data.
Slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is out of limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desiree.
It's times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless.
Dude, bro's trying to steal this dude's wife. You'll be fine. The mini boss, common enemy, is not scary. What can you tell me about Ron's wallet?
You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you?
Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in.
If Master Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself.
Ah, underleveled, Sag. I'm big Persona fan, so I highly recommend pushing through it. What else can I show this man? Larry! Why isn't Buddy here? Larry, what can you tell me about this? Hey, Larry, what about this?
Why, if you've got something to say, then say it already. The blackmail letter?
Do you know anything about this?
Oh, I don't know anything about Alexis. That's the truth.
Huh? What?
I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money.
No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight.
Huh? Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot.
Right, I'm the idiot.
And I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah. So what?
That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security.
What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. If Larry was a security guard anywhere near me, I'd say, you need to sit back and leave me be. KB Security, the company is, and the blackmail letter, you know about it. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? I'm trying to bang this dude's wife. What else would I be doing here?
Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away.
Yes. Anyways, how far is this company?
Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway.
Man heard this wife's husband's not around and said, I'm coming. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have had stolen the urn.
Beep.
Hello, is this the Wright residence?
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
Scrubbing toilets. I thought I'd go to
Oh, that's right, she left to go find evidence.
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but
Dude, we were there like 4 times, we didn't see you.
I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What?
Give me that phone, Nick.
Fairly, where are you right now?
I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person's office? Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says "Wari."
No shot Pearl knows how to say Svari, but she doesn't know how to say computer.
When he's excited.
Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Beep. Alright, let's go, Maya.
Wait a second, Nick.
Who is the best girl in Persona or Phoenix Wright?
Wait a second, Nick.
What?
The phone call just now, it sounded like a real cutie.
No, Larry, please. Larry, no. Larry.
Another one of your, special friends.
Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? To answer your question, I guess. I kind of hate everybody in this game. Nah, I'm joking. I don't know. I'm not really particular on any of the girls in this game. Yeah, Larry is best girl. If I had to pick, though, as of right this second, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm out of here. It's time to go pick up pearls. October 12th, Acme Detective Agency. I can tell you who it's not. I can tell you one so boldly who it's not. And that is Mia. I don't like Mia.
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
I will make my hate for Mia known to the world.
So is Mr. Hayes' detective out of the office?
Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Well, Pearl's a kid. Like, she doesn't count. Get her out of here. What do I look like? A weirdo?
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
Now that you mention it.
I don't know, it looks the same to me.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on. Open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true. Truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious.
If we had to defend Pearl in a case, I would accept that faster than having to defend Maya in a case again.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a second. It's like a bottomless hole in here, and then he just like falls in. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth.
Well, hello there.
Ah! He's here!
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I am shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law of flagrancy.
I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. It was her.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here?
What do you mean by that?
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trials vary. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Who the heck is William?
Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
Who's William? Wait. No, that's Ron.
What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic?
Do you know what's your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Shut up, Pearl.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand. And then, Svari, my testimony will prove the undergoing of a lot of you.
I can't wait to offend so many people with this unintentional voice I'm doing.
Yes, all of you, I will unmask you all as the thief's co-conspirators.
Co-conspirators?
Or conspirators.
Me. You're quick on the defense, I see, however.
We do not talk about the clown. I was so scared when I saw the intro to this case, I thought the clown was coming back.
It is not that I is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat I will face during the trial.
So what are you talking about?
It is a man you will not have a voice ready for. Sir Lawyer, if you are truly who you say, I am sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot.
Godot? Oh god, here he comes.
You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really masked a mask.
My dear lady, time may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Who's Godot?
Who is this Godot person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard his name. Godot, the prosecutor, whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godot, a legend of myth, or myth, men pin a life of hopes on the chance of simply meeting him.
Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
He's off hanging out with Francisca.
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly, in fact, you could call him the Look at me of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
When you, like, go to select the game on Steam or whatever, It has like that banner at the like top. And I've seen this guy every time I've booted up the game. And every time I look at this dude, I'm just like, I have no idea what this guy is going to sound like.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that.
Make him hot? I won't. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm capable.
That's surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for today. Me. Said lawyer. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
Nice eye.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be a tough trial.
To be continued. Ah, no, I got the perfect voice for Godot. Yeah, I got you. You said make him hot? I can make him hot. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the mask glossy I found, or I bought.
The glossy?
You bought this where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse, they have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Shot of Master Matt's striking a pose. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me.
Who's screaming like that?
Mr. Wright, you made it.
Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you.
Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me.
He's at it again.
I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor, I admit it.
But you don't have the sacred urn, right?
That's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime.
Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes.
Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me the guilty verdict, please.
Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Why are they all different? Why are they all Italian?
Oh, Desiree, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. I knew it was French. I just like calling everything Italian because it's funny to me.
Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you.
Yeah, well, you see, actually, the thief is, me.
Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. I'm gonna run you over with my bike.
So why are you smiling when you say it?
And if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
So why is Godot all of a sudden the best prosecutor? Wasn't Von Karma like the best prosecutor at some point? Until I killed him, I guess.
To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not. Well, there's only one thing I am sure of. He's a loser. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now.
Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom.
For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree.
It's called a skill issue. October 13th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 6. There he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I don't know if I can do it to him. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? So, I don't think I can do it to him. I was gonna give him a disgusting voice. Like what I gave Sal Manila and Mr. Hottie. But I can't do it. God, I don't know what to do for him. Whatever I give him, it's gonna change over time. We'll just go. What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Or what? No, I'm not. I'll pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
Oh, he's the one that Detective Abney was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of case have you dealt with so far?
None.
What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
Never? But you said you've never lost before.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law.
Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy's the real Delight, alright, or deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal?
So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Huh? Nick, is he a friend of yours? Yes, this theme's pretty cool.
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Because who is this masked man?
I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
I guess I'm kind of making him sound like Edgeworth, unfortunately.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor.
In any case, please use your opening statement.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite.
What is it? Don't tell me you're Von Karma.
You familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two?
Well then, let's hear from the first witness.
Sup, pal? My name is... No one asked.
He hit him with the no one asked!
No one asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir.
Alright, witness, first let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir.
Aren't we supposed to, like, have him say his name and occupation for the court record?
Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits a crime. This was the 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to the lordly tailor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art piece. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you?
What? Sorry, I gotta wet my whistle.
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot.
Blacker than the moonless night. Hotter and bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Please proceed.
My god, he's very cool. Man just slid the coffee. It's only coffee after all.
What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial.
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn.
Alright.
Master Mask.
Process of not process of elimination, but we're coming through.
Have you been involved with the investigation from the beginning?
Yep. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zouavi, author of thieves.
An author? He's written books about thieves?
I think he's probably meant to say authority.
The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be Butterfingers.
Press harder.
So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh?
Can't wait for Larry to have to get up on the stand.
You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is.
What about his wife? He also calls her mom. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Zvari, do you?
Who is this person? Zvari. He sounds German. Is that Italian?
His name is Look at Me, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made such a silly name for him.
What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole.
Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now.
Yeah, but what about Gobo? Did he do it? He's got a mask. That's kind of sus.
Have you seen all these so-called calling cards?
Of course I have, except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought this card to the police, so I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Adamy stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card that Lily Taylor received authentic?
Well, all the calling cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public.
But you're absolutely certain that this card is real?
Gumshoes can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem.
Gobo.
It's fifth heist. And your fifth screw-up, huh?
Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you can say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time.
You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoes. That's when Godot gives him a raise instead of, like, demoting him.
I just want everyone here in the card room to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away, got me?
Well, looks like he's really got it in for the Detective Adamy.
Gobo.
Art pieces like what, for example?
Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Anemon.
What's that? Some kind of Italian salty teardrop?
No, sir. It's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongoro. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Magini. Sir, Detective Adamy retrieved the portrait of Magini and returned it to the museum.
And the target to the fifth robbery and last robbery was the sacred urn, right?
But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces?
Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld.
Hold it!
What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T?
I was thinking of asking the same thing myself.
I wish you would listen to me a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's a calling card we're 100% certain is authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi.
And so since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions...
That's right. It seems that Master Mask is behind us.
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn.
There's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask.
Because we've got a similar case of the costume. Because we can't prove who's behind it. All we know is they're white.
But
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet. Let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself.
so even though we know it was Master Mask that did it,
Maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it.
Ron was Will Powers. No way. Oh, okay, so there is evidence I gotta prove here. Let's see. Well, let me see what I got real quick.
A shot of Master Mask!
His pattern is to go after only the most precious art piece.
Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoes?
Just hearing the little, just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, pal.
Well, there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly precious urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn?
The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense.
So, in other words, it's not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after.
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of the Master Mask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, first of all, we need to get the issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot?
Sips tea. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite.
What?
If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess.
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's method, a fake.
A fake Damask?
Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it.
Oh, he got another one! Now before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake.
Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
It looks like I'm going to have to prove it.
So he said this is his first case. So is he actually like a rookie? A prosecutor who is shrouded in mystery. He seems to know me somehow.
Can't say I recognize him. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need a proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask.
Well, don't we have a picture of him? And does his costume match? No. Because it doesn't have the giant thing on the front.
The proof is right here.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
And if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Nah. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar.
Right here.
It's right here, of course.
You mean Master Mask?
I have a piece here to reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach. Here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once.
You have a horse? A brooch, not, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now.
But Master Mask in the security photo. Ah, he has no brooch.
That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again.
Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how? How could you have overlooked this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Don't do it, Godot. Don't do it, Godot.
Hey, now, if you're gonna have to pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. You mean this?
Ah, that's Master Mask's brooch.
Where did you find this? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I've got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadows of a big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue? He must mean the Amy Faye statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
This guy is one cool customer.
Who do you think's at the end of the table sliding him coffee?
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? The friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
Oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off.
You mess with Godot, and you get burned.
He's been playing me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Huh? You're done with me, but I haven't even proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally time for Ace Detective to make his appearance, huh?
Hooey wee.
1 second is one drop of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
She's silence. Hee hee hee. Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here, a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look at Me, Ace Detective and Rising Star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime. You were all alone on security detail.
You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoes was worthy of anything, that is.
But I kinda like that guy.
Why was this guy all by himself anyways? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
Alright. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal?
I specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, it is limited to the things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, sir, old timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Can we get this guy out of here? I don't want to voice him anymore. Hold it!
So that would mean that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct?
It's impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer.
You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time?
A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer.
Near the computer, huh?
So then, you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it.
Up until this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too.
Gumshoes also said they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely, that is exactly why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief.
Looks like the thief was on the applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is.
In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infinite Master Mask,
dancingly descended. From where exactly?
Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So, in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how's it you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears were listening for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak upon me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce.
Ace stupid. Look at me, Ace idiot. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Hold it!
You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, it's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I need. That's all I can recall.
That's not very solid. As far as testimonies go.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera at the Arhaditi. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, you have a problem with the photo. Good. Let's continue with the testimony.
This guy's a lot more chill than Francisca.
Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do anything. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too.
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have my brains to begin with.
I have more brain. You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, it was how I was knocked senseless and then...
Hold it!
About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying.
I think he's saying that he was out cold.
So what happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether.
Just what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in?
Well, so he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right, it contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such obvious lies? Look at my nose, it is fantastique.
Alright, so they called out the entrance and fighting before you're reacting. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my head. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Meth, depended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my head. Darkness swallowed.
Darkness! Kingdom Hearts!
So my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended. I'm gonna call your sauce. I'm sure I gotta use the Shishishito here. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because, like, there's no way he walked in, right? Like, and walked all the way over to the other side of the room to grab the Shishishito, walk all the way back, and then clunk him on the head. Oops, I didn't mean to hit my mic.
I think I'm wrong. Your Honor, the statement contradicts this evidence.
It does, I don't see any contradictions. You saw it.
I'm gonna do it again. Alright, that wasn't right. I'm just gonna save me the trouble. I don't do this, but I'm gonna save myself the trouble, you know? Okay. Got carried away. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. Wait, do I have to go through all these again? Nah, I'm sure I'll be fine. It was approximately 1 in the morning, just after the date change. That's when my nemesis The infamous Master Mask dancingly descended upon me just as I began to turn. The coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So maybe the darkness swallowed part? Before I could land a single strike. Well, it'd be the brooch, because the brooch was torn off. Mr. Adme, could you take a look at this with the special monocle of yours? Ooh, this belongs to the criminal test mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask the brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off? Aha!
I can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone last night. Or that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in the position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on the security duty that night, you, Detective Adme. Detective Adme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime.
No, wait just a moment, sir. Old-timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
Just I remembered something, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately.
The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
You talk too much.
Witness, why are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
Bro, how many cups you get?
Save the biggest question for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Indeed, I understand. I look at me, agree completely. The fight with the thief. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and I rendered me helpless or senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true Bram, and that's all she wrote.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask.
Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes to which case.
That can't be good. Banana, no, 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 no. He did indeed not see it coming. Or he did. So why'd you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. This way I went to the computer, elegantly of course. So you're momentarily vulnerable when working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? About the sensor? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. They hooked up the heating detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors that each of them. That's a lot of hardware, wasn't it? Or was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has it cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer?
God, I'm gonna be reading for this dude for an eternity.
What does that mean? Discombobulated.
Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean.
Yeah, now we use words like sus and riz. Sorry, but what exactly does that mean?
Now I've forgotten what I was saying.
Jeez. He's better than the old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago.
Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side. How did you mean by a weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no intention, or no idea that I, Look at Me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door of the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like the tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shishishito.
So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness?
A true gentleman only fights with his fist. You have that much faith in your own fighting abilities. Pretty furious. In college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club.
I can see this guy being in boxing. He pulls up his shorts way up above his waist, and he does like the goofy little like... Well, you can't see what I'm doing, but... If you know, you know. I'm sorry if I failed to find that approximately or appropriately impressive.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask.
This guy's a real piece of work. Hold it!
Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious, you might say he was powericious.
Power?
I assumed he had me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask Mark about this?
The at-me fighting style. Yeah, I'm actually curious what the at-me fighting style is. Do you, like, get really low to the ground and hit a crab stance? You know?
You were blinded. What was this flash of light that blinded you? He was bathed in a golden light. That seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of the Amy Fae, or of Amy Fae, I'm guessing.
That wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah, what is it?
This Look at Me guy. He's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective.
So there was a thingy, or another thing he called out, so maybe I'll get more information on that. Let's ask about the computer.
Said that computer belonged to Lordly Taylor as well. They're correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. It was specially designed by me, Look at Me. In that case, you could have easily manipulated the data. Hehe. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer?
And then, nope, that's not what I wanted. I want to ask him about the Look at Me, or the at me fighting stance.
What is this at me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That's no way, or that way no one can get behind you. That's it. That's the at me fighting style.
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It was very important.
Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone and late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Wait, but didn't he say before he got hit in the back of the head?
Where's this third eye you're talking about? Ooh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the enlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
So lawyer, looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
So Mr. Atme got hit on the forehead then?
That's what he says.
I got a funny feeling about that.
Actually, so do I.
What do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah, what is it?
This Look at Me guy, he's definitely hiding something.
But why?
Oh, I already read all this. So, before he claimed he was hit in the back of the head, now he's claiming he's being hit in the front of the head. So yeah, we put the Shishishito upon that. No! Why is it when I skim through it, the text are so much shorter? God dang it! I literally read it. Nice bow. Hold it! Detective Adme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. Witty Finn, what fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with his gruesome item in there.
From behind, huh?
Just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you can forget where he hit you on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Adme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Genius such as myself have always been misunderstood. You have said,
That's wrong. That's your voice? To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
is bro rhyming out here? Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that.
What?
Okay, that was cool.
Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. What do you mean? We just started.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Adme is no ace detective. This Mr. Adme is a fake. Mr. Adme is masked to mask. Well, my guess would be he's masked to mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Adme's true identity is actually masked to mask.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Adme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because he analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up those clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Now, please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Adme. The truth is that you are in fact masked to mask.
But, Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows mask to mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually the ace thief? Is this true, witness?
The masked Mo is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer.
Or what? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance. Yeah, it's time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Adme, when you...
Bro, that's assault. Godot Blend number 102, my personal favorite.
Yeah, it tastes kinda good.
Mr. Godot, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I... It's such a good image right here.
I'll admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly.
Huh? Oh, yes. Of course. What's the big rush?
Are you alright, Nick?
Anime looks pretty rattled now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it?
There's no way this case is this short.
There's decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke at me is in fact mask to mask.
No way, because we still haven't done anything with like the key cards and stuff like that. Maybe the blackmail letter? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. I don't think we have anything that proves it was him. To the security at Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to Purloin. I didn't even know you could read this. I'll be coming to Purloin, the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasure of Crudane exhibit. Take good care of what's speckled urn, or of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask.
As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor.
Very well, then. Let's see what you've got. Please present proof that Mask to Mask is actually Mr. Luke at me. Well, if you look at his profile, they look exactly the same. I would like to say it's the calling card.
Here's your proof.
What do you think, Mr. Godot?
It looked to me like Mr. Trite is still a mite sleepy. Perhaps he'd like a big mug of my special Godot blend, well?
No, thanks. I'm fine, really. Okay, I was wrong.
What do I do now? Another mistake like this, and I'm through. Well, that's some evidence. That's some decisive evidence. I could be risking everything.
I don't think I have what I need here. I don't think there's no like hard evidence here. It's just like, imagine one of the pictures, you could just see his nose. I mean, yeah, like his nose is the biggest issue here, because that mask does not compensate that nose. So maybe he isn't the guy. I don't have anything, if you ask me, but I'm confident I think I do. But I don't at the same time. Because I also have to remember I have to deal with these as well, but I don't think any of these have anything to do with it. How's Godot's age unknown? Like, don't you need, like, proper, like, information to, like, become, like, for, like, the record, you know? It's just like, oh yeah, we just have this masked man, and, yeah, we don't know anything about him. He's just kind of sus. Alright, anyways. Larry! What do I have? One of the Korean village, supposedly priceless but has no monetary value, yada 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 yada, but that doesn't prove nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna say I have nothing.
Proof. Of course I I've got nothing.
Ah, just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get. After all.
Ugh.
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is not good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's not good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, if you... who?
Who the heck?
Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Yes, Delight, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for, I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well,
That's...
the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn.
Order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it?
Dude, we were literally in the bag. How did we not see it?
Where'd you find this?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective Look at Me.
Oh, Tessie, you're the best. Found in the office of Look at Me. Has pink splotches all over it.
Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme?
Wee.
Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly time changes. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
It's not covered in bubble gum. It's covered in paint. Because there's paint splotches at the crime scene.
Did take it word. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved. Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, let me get my coffee. How charming. The length that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? And it certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. You know, now that I look at it, that urn is very well put together.
Please, madam. This town is already filled with the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Mr. Light,
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
there must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in Adme's agency.
Show fingerprints on the urn? Well, Buddy wears gloves, I'd imagine. Yeah. Because if he didn't, then... You know? But are those gloves? I've got to prove that the urn was actually... I gotta finish reading that. Prove it was actually in the thingy-majig. Testify about what I saw. Show fingerprints. Let's testify what I saw. Even though I don't think that's really going to mean anything.
What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say?
Nick, come on, it should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we?
You're right. I remember doing that. Whenever it was in there, it was hard and round and smooth, too.
Yes, it must have been the urn, it must have.
But I never actually saw it with my own eyes.
How? How did you not? It's a small bag. You were in a well-lit room. How did you not see it?
They had me walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was.
You're right.
But Pearl, could Pearl do it?
Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's a single flickering candle of truth.
Nicky boy.
Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn. Maybe I can still testify about it from another angle.
What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet?
There must be some way. I've got to prove the urn was actually in the Acme agency.
I can't prove anything yet. Because again, if I do the fingerprints, you know? I don't think I can prove anything yet. I don't think there's nothing here.
I can't prove anything yet. I can't prove anything yet.
I didn't even know I said that.
But Nick,
Very well. It looks like that's all then.
Exactly. And this urn is all the proof I need to make my case.
What?
You still don't get it, huh? Listen closely, Mr. Trite. This is the urn the Master Mask stole, right? Now the wife of the accused comes strolling in here with the very same urn, correct? Now, who would you think is the thief?
Huh?
no, that's wrong. That's not what I've got. Nick, you can't let him do this. This isn't good. There has to be another way around this.
Your Honor, please let me think it over one more time.
Mr. Wright, it's high time that you learn your lesson. The courtroom is no place for poorly thought out or rash declarations.
I have to be careful. He won't be so nice next time. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually at the...
Okay, so it is the fingerprints.
And I can prove it. Where the urn was.
Oh, with my fingerprints. It's not his fingerprints, my fingerprints.
By the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Come now. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on, good? Or may I go on, good? Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, dude, you're wearing gloves. In any case, I always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. And so, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyways.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
I've come too far to back now. And we must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left fingerprints on it. It was me. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Hadley, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Huh? Wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a second, I'm taking it out. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Oh, wee wee. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it. And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in the Detective Adme's office.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put on there, does it?
Yeah, of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Detective Adme Agents.
This blend, Godot Blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all.
Order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn in.
Wait! Wait a minute, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Yes, I've finally broken him down. Look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one, the only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Man, who would have guessed?
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Adme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the jokes as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Hold it.
Yep.
You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I'm not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasure. It's me. It's him. Or I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please.
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass
What are you talking about? I already confessed I'm the thief, I tell you.
This song's gonna drive me nuts. the hype moments are like, something's gonna take off and it's just gonna cut.
Boing, 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 boing.
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Hey there, Mr. Trite.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ron, if you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to.
He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to this fantasy.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail, I swear.
Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to his confession.
Ugh. I was gonna say, I felt like it would be too easy if they made it that short.
The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi, for the night of the urn was stolen after all.
I donned the costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime.
Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and got it torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken.
Neither do I.
Well, this is how every trial goes, at least for me anyways.
Haha. You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Godot, you're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Godot, I'll do my best.
Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
God, why do we gotta investigate you? We get it, you have imposter syndrome.
The truth is...
You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional.
I haven't told Tessie yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons.
My room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even things of complicated family situations, I suppose.
What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Press harder. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife?
Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals.
Well, dude, she's banging Larry. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. She's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess I could say I'm a Desi-holic.
So you do have complicated family situations after all.
Alright, that's enough. Please continue with the testimony, I beg of you. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. You know, that's not fair. Why do I have to tell you all the hard work anyways? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change.
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask.
Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we?
For the time being, maybe I need a shift strategy. I should try to show them Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyways, I don't have an alibi. You've got no alibi.
I've been a judge for a long time. And this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about not having an alibi.
The hair wouldn't fit in the mask. Well, you know. He's got a hat. You know. The hair could just be in the hat. You know, you push it up. But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on.
What is it, Nick?
Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
You think you could prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
Oh, it's the blackmail. I do. I have evidence. Yeah, I have the evidence. Or you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before.
I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry.
Well then, I see this evidence already. Show this to the court, or show this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That.
What is it?
A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning on the night of the crime, Mr. Ron Delight was ordered to go to the offices of the KB Security.
1 o'clock in the morning?
Correct. Which is around the same time the security camera photo was taken. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he was a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Studios, or security, or whatever the heck he said, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee.
Come on, Mr. Thief, don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're only the one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will.
He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received that blackmail letter. What? Whether or not I actually went there was a whole different story, right? I'm very sorry if I'm sounding dramatic, because I don't know what I'm talking about.
That was brilliant. Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Stupid kid. Kid? How old is he? He's 23. You're only 3 years older than him. For 23, yeah, he looks really young though.
Now then, let's see your evidence.
It's the wallet.
Demonstrate to this court that Mr. Delight actually went to KB Studios that night.
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Yep. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. But it's not my wallet.
This wallet was found approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night.
No! It's not my wallet. This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them.
Huh? What does that mean?
Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB Security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead.
Sorry, Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. The key card to the KB Security CEO office.
CEO's office?
Hello. What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact is that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night.
No. Order! When the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Studio. The security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say my Good Up Blend number 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say?
You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of the security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
Huh? Well, no. I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. Not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think you're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There's someone else who can testify. This person is who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night.
Larry! Who is this useless-looking young God?
Why'd you gotta do Larry like that? You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
Trial's going great. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. It's actually going a lot smoother than the tutorial case. Anyways, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card.
Yep, that's the key card they use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get in that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO or KB's security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this key card's data.
I love this guy. This guy's funny. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
Found in Ron's wallet.
It's not my wallet. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ah, it looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a cup of joe.
So then...
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of the KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to mask.
Good job, you did it, Nick.
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight.
Wait, are we done? There's no way we're done.
Court is now adjourned.
There's no way that's the end of the case. Yeah, the case. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. I don't know if I won. Well, I won that case, but I don't know if I finished the case. Or that trial. Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Ah, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Ah, Pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? No, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch! She slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Gasp! Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought, going behind the back of your own client.
Pearl, it's not what... Pearl!
I'll never forgive you. Yeah, a double slap. Pearl, use double slap. Well, anyways, all's well that ends well, right?
No.
We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. And actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us the urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, why does this guy still look so glum?
But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now?
What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that I appreciate it, Desiree, but the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time.
What's up, Godot?
He's just a little he's got a little touch of the blues, you know, about feeling blue, right, amigo?
And Mr. Godot, what are you doing here?
No, come on, I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
I was gonna say, this felt too quick. And also there was no murder. So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Helped me out with what?
On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He is a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you.
Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time for the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder.
What? This can't be. This is impossible.
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet. He's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Goodbye, Godot.
Nick, how could this happen?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder.
Is this gonna be a thing where it's like I have to like prove he's the thief now? That's Godot. He's the new prosecutor.
And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Yeah, Ronnie!
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of a larceny. What the heck is going to happen next?
That's what I'm asking. Alright. You know, I think I'm liking this case. It's liking this case a lot more than I thought I would. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright & Co. offices.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick.
Yeah, well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with...
No, Mr. Maya, you should stay here. I mean, you need to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Girls are so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve.
Sacred urn, given the pearls.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
Pearl, why are you like 7 feet tall?
She's gone.
Okay, Nick, time to go investigate. Time to get going to...
Okay, so we still have all this evidence. Which is interesting. I like that they couldn't just make the brooch fit the screen. They had to make it go out of it.
Alright, Maya, what to do? So what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out of there, or should we get out there and investigate? You know, wake up, get out there.
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Studio Security is located.
Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
No, I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too.
Well, why don't we split up? You go to see the wife. I'll talk to the husband.
You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I Am.
Just look how sad she looks.
It doesn't fit. Why is it going to the spot it needs to be? Why is fixing this thing so hard?
Yeah, you're right. Leaving Maya on her own is bad news. We need to leash her.
And the preparer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Kurain Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Kurain Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Kurain Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to go undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
Channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Is what happened last year still bothering you?
We're still getting recaps? Like, what is this?
That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused.
When a medium uses the Kurain technique, she temporarily loses her own will.
And she murdered Turner Gay. Yeah, Pearl is more trustworthy to send on her own than Maya. And Pearl is 9.
So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened.
Bang.
That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Yeah, it sounds like being the master of the Kurain is still going to be a heavy responsibility.
Alright, I will return in a moment. I have returned with a fresh bottle of water because I forgot to fill one up. Also, what do you have against my art? I worked hard on this masterpiece. The one thing I need for this is water, and I forget to get it a lot. Alrighty, now that the intermission is over, after everyone slandered my creative genius, we shall go visit Mr. Man. October 13th, Attention Center Visitors Room. I told you, it's not me!
A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other places, Nick.
No. Let's check out his wife's house. Is Larry here? Is Larry trying to bang still? October 13th, Mask to Mask's hideout.
Oh, Nicky boy, my.
That's Delight.
All I wanted was to do it help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Yeah, they should have just let him, like... Imagine if, like, well, had we known he would have been, you know, framed for murder, we would have just let him be accused of being a thief, because then at least he probably would get out of jail faster.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. How am I supposed to get all my free stuff? I don't know what I could do to help anymore.
I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side.
Well, yeah, anyone would freak out when their source of income's gone.
Weedy, weep, 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 weedy. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My dear Ronnie would never kill anyone, it's just not him. I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper on him. It's not that hard to imagine. Him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
He would never say that. Anyways, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him.
Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world.
What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Ha! The very idea.
I guess I just don't get it.
Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple.
Yeah, they sure are different.
Coming from the guy who had a whole court case. Don't tell me it's Magatama time.
Come on now, Nicky boy, it's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway. What, for you?
Yeah. Oh, rich, pathetic man walking by looking for anybody? I'll take advantage of that. Yeah, don't you ever curse me of the Magatama. I hate this thing. This thing's very existence.
I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
What, big nose people?
You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too, I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men.
But you're married to Ron.
By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmy's anyways?
Well, as this trial went on, I started getting more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal.
The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask to Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah.
And Detective Atmy knew more about Mask to Mask than anyone.
They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV.
So then, you went there to ask him some questions.
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
I wouldn't exactly call that office his hideout.
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing more lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
I don't know. I think there's worse. Also, I hate to be the one to point it out, but it's a very specific detail, and it annoys me that I noticed it, and it makes me think of it. If you, on the left side of the screen near the wigs, there's this green tube. At the top of the tip of the tube, you can see there's something in it. Tell me that is not an Among Us. I'm pointing at it on my screen like you people can see it. If I get the finger, I'll point at it.
Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh?
Okay, I'm not crazy. You see the Among Us in there?
And yet, according to what we heard today,
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know.
KB Security is only 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime, or better yet, how about now? Ah, yeah, now I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
That's why I tell us the location of the KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick.
Okay, even though you people saw it, I'm gonna point it out for people who may not have seen it. Right there in the magnifying glass. For anyone in the future, you know? The future people. There's an Among Us upon us. I don't know why my eye went to that.
So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight?
I think that's there on purpose. Yeah, back in 2007 when this game was made.
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in.
Because, you know, Among Us existed back in 2007.
Well, I'm not the kind of curl into a ball in a corner, so I fought back.
Robbers?
Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears.
Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation.
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, actually. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his.
What is the point of that mask? What is that hiding?
He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale.
Yeah, they're all terrified of him. He took off his pants like any good warrior would.
That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people.
Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by myself, or all by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, you may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him, like I did.
That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in not so distant future.
Well, seeing as she's already been a hostage and, well, we kind of didn't do anything. Yeah, that does remind me of Meekins. I was thinking the same thing when I saw that picture. Back in Gaunt case. I think about the Dom and Gaunt case a lot. And I think that might actually be, like, one of my favorite cases so far. I don't know. Just everything about it just fits well in my head. October 13th, Atomy Detective Agency.
Oh, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually masked to mask.
Yeah, it also doesn't have Turnabout in the title, which I noticed through the achievements when I was looking at them.
This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed Gumshoes is nowhere to be seen.
Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoes has bloodlust, Maya.
Also, the Dom and Gaunt case also had a mechanic I actually liked more than this demon right here. Because I actually liked being able to inspect the 3D models and stuff like that. Like, as little as it really did throughout the whole case, I liked it. and being able to look for blood and the fingerprints and stuff like that, like, I like that stuff way more than the Magatama. Like, that's the mechanic I want. And I thought that was going to show up in this game, but I guess I'm crazy for thinking some mechanic that showed up in 1 just doesn't come back again. Ah. What a nice place you got here. October 13th, KB Security, CEO's office. I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
What does that got to do with anything?
Hey, it's you guys.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like,
oh, that was great. You guys deserve what you get, pal. Ho, ho, ho.
or something like that.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their job, and I can sympathize when things don't go their way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating.
Well, I mean,
I guess. It's like, his job's to be the detective, right? Like, his job is to just find what he can. And he shouldn't really be faulted for anything else. Like, yeah, if you miss, like, something obvious, I guess. I guess that's on the detective, but, like, you know? Maya hates Gumshoes, even though Gumshoes almost died to save her life.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Well, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, pal.
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
What the heck am I looking at?
The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 in the morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room.
Don't tell me it's the finger.
It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh?
Cerebral hemorrhaging. From a blunt trauma to the head.
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe? Well, it's pretty big.
See, Dom and Gaunt, you can learn something from a safe. Look at this thing. This behemoth has got... It's got a valve. It's got, like, a gauge. It's got a numpad. It's got a Simon Says looking thing. It's like, you can learn from that, Dom and Gaunt. Too bad you're in jail. Yeah, Larry is involved, so it could be the Thinker again.
Nobody has heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came.
Ah, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
Yeah, Larry's in this case. Well, he showed up.
And as things go, if something smells, it's usually the butts.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Wait, his name's Billiard? I thought his name was Bullard.
Now you can start by getting the man's name right.
I'm starting to think no one in this game can get people's names right. They all get them wrong.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling.
Ah, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyways.
Oh, you mean the detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
If there's one thing I suck at, it's fake laughing.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it, Adme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he was always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
First heist.
Yeah, the Terra Venomon case. There was a witness on that one.
Pull a One Piece laugh? That's pretty much what I do.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
The Gem and the Thief.
Hey, this guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before?
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now she mentions it. Newspaper clipping added to the court record.
I'm guessing that's Buddy. That's Ron. I could barely even tell. Like that could be a dude with a mullet, for all I know. Do you think he went to pick his nose, but he forgot his nose was so long? Do you think he can see his nose at all time? Because isn't that like a thing where it's like, technically we can see our noses, but like, our eyes just don't perceive it? Do you think he just sees his all the time? Alright, anyways, Gumshoes. Keep me from ranting.
Oh, the prosecutor, I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight?
Yeah, I think he did that. I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So who's that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Godot. He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere.
That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the record anyway, but... No way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No. That's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret.
So hear me out, right? Godot. That's Dom and Gaunt. Thoughts? It's... Alright, let's examine this bad boy.
I got this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah,
Hey, what did you find, Nick?
this file, it's not about any sort of security operation or anything. This huge file is about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Terra Venomon. Amanon. 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole.
So then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item.
I don't know, that number sounds kinda low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list.
Kane's list added to the court record. Sorry, Gumshoes, nothing personal.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so.
So you mean...
Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean... the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she?
Can we open it? Let me in.
Ew. Think about it. Dead guy was laying in there all night?
Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullett's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Oh, who lives in the gumshoe under the sea? Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis, I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief, Ron Delight.
What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief?
Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh?
Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade, pal.
Not my parade. Why anything bland? What's the button do?
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Beep, 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep.
Hey, cut it out. Don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoes could jump like that.
What is that button anyways?
It's an emergency buzzer. It says right here on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around town, or down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we'd better go talk to the guard about the emergency buzzer.
Don't tell me Mr. Man's here. When I think of security, I think of one guy. And I forgot his name.
Oh, another painting. Man, look at that huge frame photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
No, not Larry. The other security guard from the Dom and Gaunt case. I forgot his name.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it. This was his sunrise? Or his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough. I had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Yeah, Mr. Megaphone.
Mr. Smelzango reporting for duty.
I gave him the Smelzango voice.
This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out for a sec.
Oh god, it looks better than my chair. Can I have that?
Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you. Whip me up a coffee and some really expensive important tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. You're sitting in the chair of a murder. You know that, pal?
This looks like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid.
It looks like that puzzle from Resident Evil 2.
I can't get in between two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying to look. I'm trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a specific panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
No, we're not in Area 51, Maya. I'm glad we just took the buzzer off the wall. What the heck? It's Larry! Well, it's Code. No way Larry sits in this room. October 13th, KB security guard room. Wow. This is really he put his coat on a lever.
This is really something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard?
Uh-oh. I just remembered Larry might... Hey, Nick, what's up?
So he is here.
Yeah, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Hi, Larry.
Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And it walks in an angel. I've got no problem with the daytime Tate. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's so hopelessly clueless.
Well, if that's about the murder case, boy, have I got good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. Nick, here's a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now.
I hate to say it, I don't have a voice for Larry. I just kind of make up whatever with however he looks.
So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away free information.
You want a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest?
Can you...
Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, yeah, like this kitten's got some claws, okay? You really want to know?
Yes, so tell me.
Larry, you're so down bad.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron DeLay was an employee here. And naturally, I'm a pro. I looked into the background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLay was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess you must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
Bro, Larry was not this down bad 2 games ago. What happened in the time span between Phoenix 1 and Phoenix 3? What was he doing in Phoenix 2?
Ah, that's just you.
Well, he explained what he was doing. He went to Japan with some woman, got left by that woman, found another woman, and then she went to Hollywood and left him.
So what is it like to be part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. You know me, I get by alright, I guess.
First, I have to keep my eyes on all of the monitors all the time.
Monitors?
Yeah, the security cameras set in each room around the building. It really is hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh,
And if something's suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
what teams?
The security teams for this company, they're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if something's wrong, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day.
Dude, it looks like... Is that Pokemon in the top left? It literally looks like a route you'd take in Pokemon, like in the early ones.
You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job, but for me, I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if it is a part-time, and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is you were here. You were here that night, right?
Larry. Larry, why? You would be the guy.
I know. I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all.
Well, it's like I always say, that was when and this is now, okay?
Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all.
Larry, I thought we were friends. And friends don't force friends to do psyche locks. That's just how it is. That's a big box of chocolate milk.
Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right.
Did you know you hung it up on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She's scowled enough to me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Isn't the suspense just killing you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
What about this picture?
Something's written on this poster in a fine print.
Guard's 5 commandments. Well, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy... Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Just her, she come face to face with a real genuine ray gun.
Yeah, sounds scary, alright.
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Oh, thank God. Whew. It's funny to think, though, she never got rid of the ray gun.
That's my partner seat.
Yeah, partner.
Yeah, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about that. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
Dude, look how fancy the floor is. It's cool.
That's my workstation. Pretty cool, right?
I have this 9-screen monitor when I do gaming. It's pretty cool.
I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all the equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No, Biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency?
Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look at her reading glasses.
That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
The security screens show what's going on all over the building everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them.
I wouldn't sound too smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry.
Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it.
And how do you know that, Larry?
Because that was the first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright?
Wow, look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say,
Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here? What's his name? Kane Bullard, just like the cut of his jib, you know? Alright, I think we've investigated everything here. So we gotta break his psyche locks. What's the #1 rule, Larry? Friends don't make friends do psyche locks. Take that! The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight?
Oh, yeah, but this is that.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too?
Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1.
$1, wow. Now that's confidence.
Was it the drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? You have evidence that I left the position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened. Not bad. Would it be the wallet? But he might have found the wallet later, you know? Larry. Why do you gotta do this to me, Larry? I'm gonna save so I don't waste my heal or my life. Actually, let's keep snooping around real quick.
Sup, pal? It's me, Gumshoe.
What about the main exhibit? What's happening here? October 13th, Lordly Taylor Main Exhibition Hall.
The Treasury of Kurain exhibit is all ruined now.
Ah,
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen.
Really?
Sure. We can label it the Urn of the Master Mask's Desires. That'd probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa, that's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo!
Wow, what is surprisingly easy. Well, no one's here. October 13th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse.
Oh, it is you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for?
So, how's it going? What with the sacred urn?
The urn? Oh, that? It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of?
Do you mean it's found?
Yeah. It was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyways, I'm glad, or I'm so relieved.
Doot, 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 doot. Alright, Miss Zero Suit Samus. The mask's identity.
I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along.
Yeah, it looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasure.
Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So when was it you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago.
And when was it that Master Mask calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago.
So he sent the calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. Bold move.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all.
I guess so.
What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was stealing the urn at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's go down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
He claims that's the way he always operates.
And that's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the theft himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. Now, Doofenshmirtz was the bad guy. We already got him. He's already been caught. He was the man behind the mask. Or so we believe.
I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back.
Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different.
Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
Oh. Alright, Miss Andrews, like I said to Larry, what is the #1 rule? Friends don't make friends do psyche locks.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to this mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. So we got Larry and we got her that I got a psyche lock. Now why can't you guys be like Gumshoes? Gumshoes doesn't make you do the psyche lock.
Take that.
The sacred urn.
Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today
It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine?
Do I even have the urn? I don't even have the urn anymore. You have evidence that the urn was submitted with that was genuine.
Miss Andrews?
See, look, it was a fake after all.
Huh?
I mean, if your evidence is fake too, as I expected.
Perhaps I guess this isn't going to help me much.
So, have I convinced you, or do you have any evidence that the urn submitted to the trial was genuine?
I don't think I have anything right now. I don't think I have the evidence. That it does the thing to do the thing. Because Pearls took the urn back. So I can't put in the urn and be like, ah. You know, here you go. I don't think I have anything here.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues.
I might have to do Larry first. Yeah, let's just scram on out of here. Can I go to the one place? There we go. Nope, nothing new here. Alright, let's go visit our good friend Larry. If I can remember how to get there. How the heck do I get back there? Oh, wait, I gotta go from here. Larry! Alright, Larry. Friends don't make friends do the psyche lock, but we're doing it.
The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
Why didn't you sneak out of the work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light?
That was, this is now.
Oh, wait, I already read this.
It has to be the wallet, right? Okay. I was just overthinking it last time.
This wallet. You know about this, right?
I've never seen it before.
Liar. You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday.
Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of the company building. 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office.
Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start till 10 p.m.
I might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that?
The murder snuck in before 10 p.m. And it wasn't my fault, it was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine.
Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Larry, someone's dead. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift because of this card. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does. And I can't just show the record to just anyone, you know.
That keycard data was already made public in the trial today.
What? I didn't know that. The kind of request for the like that is supposed to go through me.
Boy, does the sound of a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with his card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder.
No way.
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Larry, you can't take your responsibility this time.
No.
Larry. At least I had the evidence. Alright, Larry. Lay it on us.
I knew it. It was all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry.
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew it, it was like going on. The guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one who does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So, is that why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for you, Nick? What can I do?
He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh boy.
Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make it up for you. I swear I will.
Larry.
Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick.
Alright, Larry. What do you think about this? Oh wait, I didn't present. Right bumper. What do you think about Kane's autopsy?
I don't think you know much more. I'm going to help you guys, but I really don't know what to tell you about that.
What do you think about this? Alright, Maya, your idea was stupid. Alright, Maya, your idea was stupid. Hey, Maya, you had a great idea.
The buzzer in the CEO's office directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
He's not even hiding that he's into her.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya, press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Yeah, thanks, I tried.
No, Maya's 19. Her first appearance, she's 17, but with each game a year goes by, so now she's 19. Finally a non... Well, when I was on the phone with Pearls, Larry was like,
Man, you must be talking to quite the hot chick.
and Phoenix is like, Larry, stop talking.
Yes, please tell us.
But I guess he wouldn't know because he doesn't know Pearl, but, you know, it's still funny. Yeah, Larry didn't know. I'm his lawyer. Larry didn't know.
Okay, I guess. So be prepared to be wowed.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's police detectives here, right?
Plus, I just didn't think it was necessary. As if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true the buzzer didn't go off that night?
It must have been a record, right?
That must have been a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
No, of course I did. And I currently possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for us, pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make...
Ah!
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records? The night went off just once in the morning around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. Larry, come on, man.
You guys really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is with the reflecting. Where's the time for love, frankly? I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know?
What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting.
He walks in the house like carpet. Larry does.
Hey there, pal.
Detective Gumshoe is about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears, 2 eyes, but only got 1 brain.
I can see your eyes. And the ears. But the jury is still out on the brains thing.
Alright. So, Larry didn't give me anything. I need Pearl to come back. I need Pearl to come back and give me the jar, because I need it to present to Andrews. So I can prove it's a fate. So how do I get the urn back?
The treasure of the Korean exhibit is the first job after last year's ordeal, and I really wanted it to be a success.
I've got an idea. Why don't you redo the whole poster?
You could put something like, voted best treasure exhibit by Mask to Mask.
Why, Maya? That's a fantastic idea. Okay, well that didn't give me back my thing. Is there anything new around here?
A pathetic looking wooden box.
That's the box that we had the sacred urn in.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Mia, because she could be channeled through spirit medium crap. I hate her. She's my least favorite character in this whole game.
Ah, you made that poor excuse for a box, Maya.
What's that supposed to mean? I was so proud of it.
Or Maya, maybe it would have been better if Master Master had taken the box too.
Maya is a spirit medium. The spirit mediums can talk to the dead people. Or they can more or less switch places with the dead people. And then there's some instances where we can talk to Mia. Which hopefully she doesn't show up at all. Because like I just said, I don't like her. Time to check the paint.
Looks like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it looks shaped oddly in the shape of the paint.
I don't see how the colors of the paint is any important. Andrews, what do you have to say about this? Ron wasn't back, right? I need the urn. I don't know how to prove that the one we have is a fake.
And Buddy's not here. Hey, cop. Bring him in. Scott monitors the visiting room. It looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Interesting. Maybe if I go to his house? No. Let's go back to Andrew's. What am I doing? So maybe I do have the evidence for this. And I just don't know. But I have nothing that shows that the urn's different now. Because as far as she knows, the urn is the same. She doesn't know it. She doesn't know it's been altered. We don't have anything here that... Tears of the Enema, Crown of the Bangor, Left Hand of Hades, Portrait of Magina. Boop, boop, boop. God dang it, Pearls, why'd you have to take the evidence away? We literally need that. He is a Phantom Thief. That's his title. Mask the Mask, the Phantom Thief. I don't know what to do. Anything left in here that I can examine? Nope. Gumshoes, what do you think? Do you think I'm dumb?
Yeah, pal, I think you're real stupid.
Well, that's kind of rude. How about you, like, give me a hint or something?
No, pal, can't do it.
Well, why not?
Because I also don't know.
Well, then why are you looking at me like that?
Well, because, pal, you're kind of dumb.
What I have to do has to be here. But I don't know. Alright, we'll just save it and we'll just start running through what I got. Because friends don't make friends do the Psyche Lock. Because the Psyche Lock is the dumbest mechanic in the game. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Well, we tried the treasure exhibit poster. And she said nope. I mean, I guess I could do it again and make sure I did it. Because maybe I might have misclicked. Okay. For certain, I did click it. Nothing else here relates to the jar, though. The statue doesn't prove anything. I think I need the jar, but I don't know how to get the jar. Andrews, I hate you. You suck. I still like you more than Mia, though, but I still hate you. Gumshoes, buddy pal!
I still got no idea why Master Mask would go after a broken old pot like this.
Glare.
Oh, I mean, this tasteful old family heirloom.
Good point. Why go after a worthless piece of junk like...
Glare.
I mean, worthless in a good way, I mean. This is a first for the guy. Adrian Andrews hired admin security before the calling card even came. I wonder if that has anything to do with how things played out.
I feel like the picture of the box probably, or like it could work, I guess. But it doesn't, like in a broad sense, it's like, it doesn't exactly prove that the thing is the same. Or a fake, but we can try it.
Sup, lady? You like my picture?
Nope, wasn't it. I'm telling you, I think I need the pot. The pearl took the pot. Here, let me keep throwing evidence at her. Let me present it to her.
Security camera was provided at the Lurley Taylor department store. It looks like... Took a close look at it on the other day, the theft. The timestamp of the photo is definitely real.
Oh, okay, thank you. Something about the statue.
Thought the world exhibit would be brightened up with something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from the Branch family training hall. The golden statue is totally cool in my books. It arrived rather late, so I thought it would be able to put it on display. But by the time, it looked like the statue was moved to the night of the theft. You know anything about it? Huh? No. It certainly wasn't me that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Maybe there's something more I had to do with Larry first? Maybe there's something else I was supposed to show him aside from the button. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like something was supposed to happen, but it didn't happen. Nothing here. I'm sure you got nothing to do with this. Gumshoes, can you take me to Kurain Village? I have to go smack Pearl for taking the evidence.
Oh man, pal, that's kind of rude. She's just trying to do something good.
You know what, Larry? Screw you. I'm pushing the button. That's what I think of your job, Larry. That's what you get for making me do the psyche lock. don't know. I just don't know. Gumshoes, can I talk to the guy? Like, give me something.
This is the camera on the computer that Detective Atme set up.
That's what he said.
And yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretended to be.
The camera belonged to the lordly tailor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then, why would Master Mask allow this to happen?
Among Us.
The statue wasn't where it was when it first came here, right?
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Master Mask.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Beep, 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 beep.
Detective Atme said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. That was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief, it's still hard to believe.
Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it.
I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. But please be gentle with it.
Well, that right there is a confession alone that she probably fixed the urn.
But I don't have the urn!
Oh, no! Well, in trying times like this, there's always one thing that can be done. We shall consult the index. Because I can't be asked to keep wasting time. So it looks like I did everything right with Larry. I broke the locks. I talked to him about the buzzer, and we got the buzzard record. That is indeed what we got. Then it says move to the main exhibition hall. Accessible from the CEO's office. Then move to the basement warehouse. That's where I'm at, right? Yeah, the main exhibition hall, basement warehouse. It says, you see Andrews, tell her the stick urn, talk, and a talk. Then the psyche lock pops up, and then it says move to the detention center. It should say Ron's available, but Ron is not here. It says I should be able to see Ron, but Ron is not here. So, like, what am I supposed to be doing? Like, am I dumb? Because, Ron's not here. Boop, boop, boop. Maybe if I trigger it again, maybe it'll do something. Well, maybe if Pearl didn't leave with the stupid jar. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I don't know. It's... The index has lied to me. God, it's bad enough I have to look it up. Like, I don't even want to look it up. I mean, I examined what was down here. So there's not, like, anything down... Yeah, like, I examined everything down here. Maybe not this. Looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is blur.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something.
I kinda doubt it.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Why are we talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyways, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me, besides spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Alright, can I go in here? Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Andrew said we're not allowed in there. It says Organie.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you should feel right at home, right?
Well, feel like I've reached a dead end. I've reached a dead end. I don't know what to do. I think we need the urn. But I don't think it's gonna work, but I'll throw it out there. Ba-bum. No, it doesn't work. The only way to prove that the urn is different is by having the urn. I don't have the urn. I don't know. And nothing else happens anywhere else, so I don't know. That's the thing, I don't have it because it wants me to go to the detention center to talk to Ron, but Ron is not here. Why is Ron not here? Ron is supposed to be here, apparently. I've already talked to his wife. I've already done what I need to. She was here to give me a passage into the security place that then led me to Gumshoes and Larry. Maybe if I present, hold on a second. Maybe this can trigger it? If I present Ron Delight to Gumshoes.
I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of like a sad young guy.
And he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely.
Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully.
But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face?
Come on, we don't have time to start for that. Let's just leave it alone. Okay, well, that didn't do anything. Maybe if I present the guy to her. Unless I already did that. What do you think about Ron? I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to everybody. Have you seen this man? Is it what? Dude, I get lost in these. Where am I going? I'm trying to go to this house. Why can't I just have an option to travel everywhere? It doesn't make sense to me. What do you think about your wife? Or your husband?
I know he doesn't look it, but he can read anything he has done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when does he put his mind to it?
Okay, we've already seen through this. The game could be bugged. I don't know. As much as I hate to do it, I looked it up, and it says I'm supposed to be able to see Ron right now. Ron is apparently supposed to be here. But he's not. So I don't know. Now let me get out of here because there's no music. I don't know if restarting the game could work, but I might. Maybe. Or maybe I unintentionally skipped something or did something out of order and the game was just like, From what I've been told, or from what I've read, I've done everything there is to do with Larry. Like, I've done what I needed to do with him. So Larry is of no importance right now. Unless the internet's lying to me, which it makes a habit of. Like, the game could just be bugged. I don't know. Because like I said, it says, do the stuff with Larry. Then it says move to the main exhibition hall, accessible from the CEO's office, then move to the basement warehouse, which is what I did. You see Andrews. You tell her the sacred urn is gone, or is taken care of. You then talk to her about each of the things, and then the psyche locks come up, and then it tells me to move to the detention center. And apparently Ron's supposed to be there, but Ron is not there. So either Ron did, you know... What do you mean I did that the wrong way? I've already done Larry's psyche locks. It tells you to do Larry's stuff, plus the psyche locks. Go to the exhibition thing, trigger Andrew's psyche locks, then go to Ron. The internet lies, man.
Hey, pal, I know it's hard out there, but you suck.
Thank you, Gumshoe. I don't think... Unless the game is bugged to the point where triggering her locks before Larry's does something, then that's messed up. How's this game been around? It's... Like... I don't know. That just seems like such a specific issue. And then I'm gonna finally figure out what it is, and it's gonna be the simplest, like, most obvious thing. I'm gonna feel so dumb.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyways, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbering like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
Can you tell us more about the Mr. Bluebard? Or Bullard? God, even she's messing me up.
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyways?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to the buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets during doing this kind of work.
Oh, and
I don't know how to put this, but the guy was just a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't get enough.
please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting into my wallet.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already.
Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What, really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation took a nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Hey, guess what should probably happen now? That's not where I wanted to go. Oh, why can't I just fast travel everywhere? Hey guys, I found Ron. I'd like to introduce you guys to my Ron. I'm about to have Phoenix defend me in court. If you know what I mean. Ah, Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see.
On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to the KB security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
Hey, Ron. And that's all. I hope that wasn't loud, I'm sorry.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're the Master Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Oh god, I wasn't hoping I wouldn't have to voice you again. I don't even remember what I was doing for you.
Look, everyone. A lily would find a rival worthy of my genius. I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
I forgot the voice I gave him.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as the Master Mask in this photo. It's gotta be a detective at me. So that night you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB security, right?
Yes, I went to KB security at the time to blackmail, or the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, well, there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
This is your wallet.
When I went to the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone.
What?
We got Dr. Doofenshmirtz jump scared.
And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO is right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyways, I thought I should do something with the body.
Bro.
So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what would you do after that?
Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB security?
How did you do? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please.
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her, anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. And my marriage would be over, and then Larry's gonna swoop in.
Knowing that, why did you become the thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that can bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree's sake.
Okay, so what I was expecting to happen didn't happen here. So maybe I have to present him some evidence.
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my tail.
But the mask must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid the mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh?
Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight?
Hehe, that's right. Nice trick.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. About first heist, guard and photo is Ron Delight.
Well, as you might expect, Detective Vatme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Vatme found the mask disguise. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was hard, and then he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Vatme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yeah, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail?
you got them starting when? Tell me now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out on a specific location. Did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yeah, from what it seems to be, he is the actual thief. Not Longnose over here. Yeah, just a few days after the Terra Venomon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it.
So someone found out about your true identity just like that.
Yeah, it was Longnose. It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give it up. He wants to say that. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in a safe deposit box, the letter specified. Someone sent me 10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans?
So you're not the master thief. You're just the pawn of a master thief. Or a guy who... What a guy.
Boop, beep, 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 beep.
Oh. I was like, I don't know what to show him here.
What are these plans you're talking about?
Yeah, they were instructions on how to steal a crown, or painting, or some other rare treasures. Yeah, show security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
Until that blackmailer framed you for murder. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Did you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron's testimony added to the court. Ron, before we go, one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
Clearly not. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back!
God, Pearl, give me the freaking pot. Hey, Pearl, so what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick, and take it back to Karain Village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Woo! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently.
What? Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yeah, Mr. Nick, we got to find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Sacred urn refiled into the court record. Thank God. Goodbye, idiot. I was having fun with this case until now. Well, until then. October 13th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what exactly happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
In this box, there's something about that's bothering me.
That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
Looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
That's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would.
Paint marks added to the court record.
I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn.
Oh, what's her face? I've got a gift for you. It's called a Magatama. Show me them locks. Yeah, I happen to have... What a piece of evidence we have here.
Take that! Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is genuine. There's the genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Well, the paint, for one. Wait. Where's my evidence weird? Oh, because I have 3 evidence tabs now. I was confused. The paint marks. No. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Oh, wait. No, I'm stupid. It's the poster. I read it wrong.
This poster, it was made recently, right?
The poster? Oh, the poster for the exhibit.
Yeah, look at ours. Ours sucked worse than this one.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now tell the truth.
Wait.
For?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been on the people of the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up that last Psyche lock so easily.
Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor?
Yeah, the paint. Forehead.
Well, Miss Andrews,
what is it supposed to be? Or supposed to mean?
there's this pink paint all over this urn. And there's a pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't resort to this one, Miss Andrews.
But
Oh, she's trying to make her escape.
she can't get pink paint anywhere.
Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
There is in this room.
Liar.
Yeah, anyways, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is the box. This box. The urn was stored in this, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor is an odd shape imprinted in the, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
Did you not learn your lesson the first time, lady? We're gonna find your secrets. Whether you like it or not. Now tell me about that urn.
I'm so sorry, I was the one who broke the urn.
Why does this make me feel like some sort of evil schoolteacher?
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Wow, what a surprise. The lady who was caught for messing with evidence in the last case was messing with evidence.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box.
Yes.
When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground.
Crash.
I heard a terrible noise, and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock, and let out a huge scream. I could totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the sort of important treasure in all of the Karain village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person, really?
Now, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyways, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Amy face statue? Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
Now, Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or the floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, that's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint. That's why I put it there when you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. Oh, what is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At the time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it anyway?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And the next day, it was moved. But why?
Probably so Buddy could hide behind it. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night.
It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
What? Why do you think so, Nick?
The statue was like, gross paint.
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB's security. So then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
Oh. October 14th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 4.
Hey, Nick,
What is it this time?
you won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door.
Why don't you know this? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're even having Detective Atmy's trial today.
Detective Atmy? Oh, thank God. Please don't tell me I gotta do him. His voice.
They say they're going to try him as Mask to Mask.
Alrighty, that was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask trial.
I know. Don't tell me that's him. By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
Sounds like somebody. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, but ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't ignore me.
Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second.
You don't mean you're the murderer? No. I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor.
Yes, they can.
They try to steal bread. Now let's see, according to Mr. Delight. From his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
No, it's impossible. No, it's not possible. I refuse to believe so. It's, maybe a little. It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
Impossible. October 14th, 10 a.m. District Court Courtroom Number 6.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Jeez, it's hostile in here. We just started. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot.
He's got the judge in the palm of his hands yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to
What?
to be sent to war, that's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot.
Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, and war never changes. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording.
It's starting.
That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes, well, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was established as 1 a.m. of the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. The little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness.
No. I don't think I will. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best.
Mr. Godot, your witness.
Hold on.
Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. Don't trust Ron, don't trust Ron, don't trust Ron, don't trust Ron. We have no objection, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
You've got guts, right?
Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand.
But I was already here.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What?
No, that's not true.
That's a little sus if you think. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why'd you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say, but I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Let's get lit, if you know what I'm saying.
My visit to KB Security.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got ordered me there. Ordered me to go there. I had been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
Oh, that's it?
1 a.m. The exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up.
What?
Ha! It's bitter today. Just like my destiny.
You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Alright. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, that is what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No, actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit.
1 a.m. That's the exact time that Mr. Bullard was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. Here's my identity. It's coffee. That's all I do.
It ordered you there.
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters?
Oh, of course. They say things like, steal this or take that.
Why don't you save those for later, Mr. DeWitt? Please don't say any more.
Now, what should I do?
Press harder. Never pull out. Never surrender.
So, what did the blackmail letter say in question?
It said to bring $50,000.
Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder.
But, wait! I never intended to pay that money anyways.
Oh, is that right?
After all, it had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Muddy Mud Skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything.
Just what were you being blackmailed about anyways?
The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't.
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me.
So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask to mask.
That's why I knew they were just hollow threats.
That's a little bit sus if you ask me.
Hold it!
You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yeah, that's right.
A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? Perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? I agree.
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject.
Why he was fired?
Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well,
the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that.
Okay, then I take it.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief.
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullet found out that I was fired immediately. What? I wish I never asked that. He was somehow able to keep it secret. It made it seem like I had quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So do you admit that you stole the data from your company? Is that correct?
Doesn't he have, like, the right to not say anything if it's to, like, incriminate him? Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh, man.
This whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster.
Not the jaws of life.
I guess we'll talk to him about it.
Why would you do something like that? That just seems kind of dumb. I don't care if your wife likes spending money or not. That's stupid.
Well, for Desi's hobby, what else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste.
So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least, that's what it sounds like to me.
Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
Let's, this? I think this gave me the other options. No. I think it was the one before that.
Objection!
Wait. Oh, this is new. No! No!
I skipped it. The victim had no proof the defendant was masked to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was all over with once I was fired. But if it's true, the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason to pay up for now a whole year later.
Huh? Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public.
I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public. No, he would have a problem.
Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity was a company data thief was made public.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's exactly right.
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo.
A little lawyer amigo.
Yeah, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? His wife.
Mr. Delight, what you just said now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret.
A certain person.
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
Listen to me, Miss Desi, she's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Godot.
Yeah, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole some company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. That is how this murder came out. Or came about.
Oh, No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 seconds.
Or 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect it. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
I feel like this guy's gonna, like, confess to just, like, a million things, but then we're gonna be like, yeah, but this evidence proves that he didn't do it. It's like, oh, okay. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Kinda had a beak on him. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remembered being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. But when I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Adney turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if that's what. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any signs that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Please throw another cup of coffee at me. It was so funny. Hold it! Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me, and even if one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. His dodging of all of our questions is not helping us win this case. Okay, then, how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. I hate this guy. This guy's so annoying. Hold it! Your forehead? Well, you don't look dented to me. Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that. What is that? That? Could you please clarify what you are referring to? my Master Mask costume, of course.
Oh, wait just a moment. Master Mask.
Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What? Impossible. We just arrested that guy.
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how some things just slip your mind?
My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if it hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? I thought this beaked fellow was the Master Mask. Master Mask trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, that. I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. Yeah, so Beak Buddy knocked him out. Took his clothes, maybe. Who knows? So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Wait, press him harder. We have times. What do you mean by took a little longer? Oh, opening the safe. Oh, never mind. My cape got stuck on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe.
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question, when does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing?
The song's gonna drive me nuts.
What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yeah.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here?
Because
Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony so I can read it later and understand like the rest of you.
Yes, sir.
oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge.
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyways?
Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense.
Hold on, 10 minutes.
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were?
That's it. I'll take a close look at the court record and present some evidence.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in his testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something.
I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him.
I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated.
I love when they talk back and forth and are like, yeah, we have the thing. We know what we need to do. And it's like they both look at me. It's like, but do you know? It's like, no. Panicked and hid the body in a safe. It took about 10 minutes. That's what they were talking about. So what do we got? The Buzzer Records. I think this is the key card records, I think. For the people who use them? Question mark? So if he was there, or if the dude died at 1, but he didn't get there till 102, he was already dead. I should save. Always got a double save. Alright, we're just gonna go with my gut on this one.
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
Okay, so I got this right for the wrong reason. This was for the buzzer.
Or what?
If Mr. Ron DeLay truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building.
Not on my watch, buddy. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
But there's a man named Larry Butts working there. You can't believe he'd do something about it. But, as it turned out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend. and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity. That not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he would have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that? Mermaid. Fine. Let's hear your theory.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's room, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt tased. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted. You know, it's natural when you see a dead body.
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know what the buzzer sounded. That's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what you're trying to say is...
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Mr. Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is... This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was... the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't do it. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Ugh.
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzard himself. What is your opinion of this, Mr. Wright?
Well, if I had to look at an autopsy report, it said... It actually doesn't say he died immediately. Well, never mind. I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzard?
Can I? There are no fingerprints on it. Well, I can't prove that. But the fact that it acknowledges there are no fingerprints means something's probably gonna come from it. Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the alarm? I'm not ready yet. I don't think I can prove this. Unless it's the autopsy report. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna do the autopsy report.
The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proved that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzard.
Well, what do you think of Mr. Godot? I can hear it, the sound of a buzzard. Huh? It's going off inside your head at this very moment. The emergency buzzard of your heart.
Is it really? Maybe just a little.
Mr. Wright, you need to think more carefully. Okay, my gut was wrong.
No! Oof. Guess there goes your chance to become an ace detective. Come on, listen more carefully. Maybe the truth will elegantly be revealed. JP, you sounded like Detective Atme.
The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor.
I'm gonna say we... Oh, never mind, I'm stuck here. Do we know if he was wearing... Oh wait, there's no fingerprints. Wait, no, I should have went with my real first thought. I'm stupid.
I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzard. Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Mermaid. Hey, come on now, at least give some thought onto what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left a fingerprint behind.
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button, I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free from fingerprints?
Order! It would seem...
Mermy.
I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what plain number crow flavor it is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzard?
To frame the guy.
Shouldn't they just run away without putting themselves in extra danger?
Mermy.
What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts.
The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in and the murder was taking place, right?
Well, he would push the button so the guards would come and see him and arrest him.
The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and sounded the buzzard.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzard was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Why did the judge...
Why did the real killer sound... Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzard?
To find out what it did. They were curious. They were like, I'll never come back here. Might as well see what it does. Call the security guards.
The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guards on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turns out,
He never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned. He was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in?
no, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer.
I like that they just like flashed him.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only one left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight.
And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for murder.
Order! It would seem...
Mermy.
I've been made to eat my own words once again.
Actually, you've been made to spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second, I'm the one who only masked the mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're gonna drag that person in here right now.
But who's it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to the KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for murder of Kane Bullard?
I don't want to bring him back here. I don't.
Detective, look at me! He's the one and only. Or he's the only one who could have done it.
Ace Detective? Look at me, you mean Master Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Theft and murder. Which is more serious a crime?
They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. You can replace a possession, you can't replace a person. Well, with AI technology, maybe. It is a capital crime, subject to capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would.
Oh god, no, please.
When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as Mask to Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the iron at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict. As an alibi.
I mean, yeah. I mean, would you rather be arrested for murder or theft, like they were saying?
You know, it's almost time. For what? For Look at Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof for true crimes, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
A bet's only good when your life's when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. Please.
I'm begging you.
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix.
God, she's bad. Oh, why can't she stay gone for one trial?
What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
Mermy.
That voice. It sounded like...
Don't do it. Don't look right. Don't look right.
Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at Me to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just walks into the other room. Hey, I know this guy's on trial and all, but we kind of need him.
It's like, what do you mean? We're about to put him under.
No, we need him. October 14th, 11:58 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5.
Mr. Payne!
Where's your wiener?
Well, sir, detective at me.
Me. If you say, Mr. Payne, you perform splendidly.
Oh, no, sir, detective at me, or the one who...
Who the heck?
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Look at Me.
Objection!
Or hold it.
Right. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser, hey?
My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Look at Me.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mask?
That man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
You what?
To know there's another judge out there. That was actually cool. I like that. I thought it was just going to transition and we were going to have Look at Me with us. But no, we got to see Mr. Payne and another judge. October 14th, 12:14, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy.
Ah, Mr. Light.
Is it true that Detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, Why would Detective Abney want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's going to happen sooner rather than later.
October 12th, or October 14th, 12:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Mermy. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at Me, please take the stand.
Oh, God. God dang it, I just got out of another trial and now I'm here.
Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when I would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I haven't been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there is no way I could have known what was going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask.
Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond thing that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
His voice doesn't sound anything like what I was doing before.
So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask.
I would like to point out the most clear evidence, and it's that beak. That beak does not fit this mask.
Of course.
Very well, Look at Me. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
Don't do it.
All right, Mr. Ratney. The night of the murder, speak. We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
Why did he have to come back?
They were stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. They had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
God, it doesn't sound anything the same. I don't remember how I did it. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of this crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Hold it!
Unfortunately, Mr. Adby, we still have to do your cross-examination.
The fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi.
Who do you think his defendant was? Or his defense attorney was? The alibi. Alright, buddy.
I'd prefer not to talk to you any further, but I have to. So this photograph is the proof, correct?
Indeed it is.
And the man in this photo is certainly wearing a mask.
I'm telling you, man, that mask does not fit that nose.
It is why I am called Masty Mask.
Unless he can, like, push it in. Like, you know, he pushes the tip of his nose and it, like, goes back in his skull.
But conveniently, that also means there is no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean? Objection. Are you saying that this is not in fact Look at Me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi?
Ooh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
Name an accomplice? Bro, you don't have friends. It was Larry. I'm not convinced you have friends, dude. At least from the people I've seen here, maybe his wife? You know? We'll come back to this.
Look at me, was that KB security during the murder? And then the mask in this picture has to be a fake.
Then there really was an accomplice.
But right now, I have no idea who it is.
I don't have any idea right now either.
Baseless objections are just what the guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it.
Well, out of all the people we know so far, the wife makes the most sense.
I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. It's right. It was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent the calling card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this?
Huh?
Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It is kind of odd.
But no.
So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. But we can't see your face. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody.
It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. It's like everything here is sus.
About that camera. Or about the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see.
I think I'd better find something else I could be suspicious.
So this alibi is fake.
It has to be. Or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at the KB security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either Master Mask is in the photos a fake, or the photo itself is.
So we either have to prove he has an accomplice, or we have to prove that the picture is fake. Which, I guess the best way to do that is to look at the pictures, just to compare. And see if there are any, like, differences. Because we know he doesn't have the brooch. Because he claimed it got ripped off. Wish I could hold them up side by side, because there's no way I'm going to remember. I don't think there's any differences with the costume. Aside from the brooch, but again, that was ripped off apparently. And as for the accomplice, there's not really much people here who could have done it. It's like, yeah, maybe you could argue Adrian Andrews, but I don't think she's willing to commit another crime after last time. So the only person an accomplice would point to is the dude's wife. Which, that's a whole different thing.
It was me, pal. I did it. I was the one who stole the vase. Or the jar. They'll never take me alive, pal.
So how do I prove the picture's fake? The paint is very prominent, I will say. And that box also doesn't look to be covered in paint. Now that I'm looking at it. But you could be like, oh, well, he's not carrying it from the painted side. But how's he carrying it? Is that vertical or is that horizontal? Because if it's vertical, then you can see the top and the bottom, and there's no paint on either side. I'm going to... just gonna go with my gut. No one turned... So, what's the one where they talk about the picture? I think it's this one.
You bet there is. You're implying that this picture is a fake. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a long look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well. Let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
Wait, is it just the paint itself? Because they did keep implying that they were like, yeah, the paint wasn't there when we were there that night. But then, you know, I guess I could do the paint just to do it to be safe. But I was going off the box that there's no paint on the box. Alright, it was the paint itself.
The funny part is right here.
Why this? This is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Well, I mean, some people could replace blood with paint.
The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should have been there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
I only have one version of the statue, right? Okay, I do.
Take that! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason that on the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place. Then saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on the night, then the statue should have been there.
But when I went there the day after the theft, a statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Johanna, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
No. Not without the evidence.
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
Well, my gut says Master Mask. Unless... well, no, it would have to be Master Mask. Because I don't think Andrews is pushing it. Maybe Look at Me? Or, I keep calling him Look, but his name's Luke. Because, you know, he was doing all the skulking and the hiding stuff while people were around. He's just like, oh, they'll never find me. For I am the gay. It was Godot. It was Larry. I don't know. We'll just keep going off my gut. Master Mask.
What do you think, Mr. Godot?
Okay, it wasn't Master Mask.
A man should be able to answer his own questions, that's what I think. Right now, I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. Why is coffee black? And why is it bitter? Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up.
What are you doing, Nick? You need to think about why the statue was moved.
The good thing about when everyone chews me out is that it gives me time to think.
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? There can only be one of two people then. Adrian or Luke. I suppose Adrian would have a reason to move it, like, you know, after we leave. She's just like, alright, well now I don't have to cover the paint stain anymore. But it could also be Luke, because he said he was doing all the skulking and stuff like that.
The one to move the statue is none other than Luke at me. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again, on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. It is indeed very simple. However, they call bullcrap. You're just making stuff up. Why would they want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? The box, right? Because the box got no paint.
There's no paint on the box.
But I don't know now. I'm gonna say the box. Because I'm gonna be honest, I like half paid attention to what they were saying. It's either that or the paint. So we're just gonna gamble the box.
The lie is Mask to Mask. I didn't say Mask to Mask.
Are you saying that the Mask to Mask is a fake? You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly.
Huh?
The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? So what possible connection could there be with Mask to Mask's identity?
Oh, buggers.
Your face has "oh buggers" written all over it. But that's a penalty for you. I'll ask you again, Mr. Trite. Just where in this picture does this... Okay, thank you.
Well, I guess it's the paint then.
Wait. Was this metal floor here? I don't remember if this metal floor was, like, in that main room. But that wouldn't make sense because it's paint's here, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to pick here. The only other thing I can pick, since if I click Mask to Mask, it's just gonna, or anything on the dude, it's gonna be like, well, you know, his identity, you know, you can't really do much to that, so I'm just gonna pick around here.
Lies in the feather somewhere around here.
Jumping to conclusions again. I think you need to take a gander in your local mirror.
If the Yiddish proverb goes, a half-truth is a whole lie.
Keep lying this and you'll be the one on trial.
Oh man, now they're calling me a liar.
Alright, well I'm wasting all my health now.
The question is, why was the statue moved, right? There was some reason that culprit didn't want the statue in this picture. At least, that's what I thought.
I'll ask you again, Mr. Trite. Just where in this picture does this lie exist?
I don't know, man. I just don't know.
I mean, I didn't click on the paint. I clicked on like this like square.
My god.
Actually, the lie in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke and me went to the KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been a Lordly Tailor at this time.
Yeah, he killed the guy and then committed the crime.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed besides the warehouse door?
Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the pain.
Exactly. Luke and me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that crime, he took this pictures days before the murder took place.
What the...
Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah!
So on the day of the crime, Mr. Adby must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in the rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down to the place where it was supposed to be. And that is why Luke and me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the very way it had been in this photo.
Ah! Order! Mr. Admy, is this true?
Wait a moment, Your Honor, have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Tailor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours, and that alone would have allowed you to tamper with data.
Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? It means he's sus, sir. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down, or share some of that good stuff. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point. So what? We were all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with the other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. It's a very interesting idea, however. There's one point that can't be denied.
Which is...
That's cup 12.
That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe... can never reach their dreams. That's very true.
No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your actions of mask to mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
Man, I was doing so good, too. And I got caught up on a timestamp.
I first received the request from Lordly Tailor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and it was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand.
Wait, but isn't it on the calling card he says, I'm here to take your most priceless, or your most worthless, like... Oh. When I see priceless, it makes me think, oh yeah, it's junk. But no, that's just... It's of so much value that it's priceless. You can't put a price on it. I'm stupid.
I then hindered security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there's no mistakes this time?
Zvahi.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Can you tell me what this moonspeak means? I have not yet heard this one, even though he said it last time, but I didn't process it. You may begin your cross-examination.
The sacred urn.
Holy Hold it!
You're asked to count the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right?
I'm surprised she's not been up here to testify. Like, surely they could have made some weird, like, thing for her.
Indeed, it seemed that they had heard from my sparkling reputation.
I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos.
You better watch out too, Maya.
Hold it!
You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone into the storeroom, not even me. Ah, interesting new tidbit.
He's cutting straight to the point.
So you're sure that you had never seen this urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was forced. You're focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me and let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I mean, this calling card is right. It is, without a doubt, my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all.
Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Hold it! Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. This for a period of approximately 5 days. People were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. Hold it! And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if the photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Abney might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record.
Not a lot to go on, is there?
That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime.
Alright then, how do we do that?
There's one thing that had me stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before. He stole it.
We need to prove that he's lying. We need to prove that he never saw the urn, or whatever they said. Well, I don't know, I'm very hung up on the idea that there's no paint on this box. But as you can see, the box stain is there, like where the outline of it was. Two weeks ago, she was knocked over, or she was also knocked over some paint. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Well, I was doing good, now I'm not. Okay, he does acknowledge that it's an urn. The urn was placed in a box, and it was then sent to the warehouse. How do you know that? Well, I mean, I know it was in a box, but, you know what I mean. Probably not, but makes sense in my head. And Zavari. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure. It's just a jar.
Where's the leak, ma'am?
Held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. This could very well be one of those things where it's like, maybe I should call out something else to, like, try and, like, chain the dialogue, but... I don't know, we can try it. So you're sure that you've never seen the urn before? Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm it. My security was focused entirely on the entrance of the warehouse. However, I look at me, no information whatsoever slipped through my fingers. Wait. Wait, hold on, I think I just called out the wrong thing.
No, go back.
No, not that calling card again. Why am I at the calling card? Hold it! So you're sure you've never seen the urn? Indeed, yada yada yada. My security was focused entirely on the entrance. However, I agree that no information whatsoever slipped through my fingers. So, I'm trying to think, right? Because yeah, the calling card is what stands out to me. Oops. Because he acknowledges that he doesn't let any information slip through his fingers and all that stuff, but he seems pretty like detailed in his, well, not like detailed, but like aware in his calling card here. So. But what would I even... I think here. This is where my head's at. Is where he's... What he says, he doesn't let any information slip by. Then what's the calling card? Okay. At least I know I was onto something. Answer at me. If you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course.
Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now the speckled here. Surely refers it to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true. But so what?
Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite.
The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human.
That's mean.
That's when the pink paint got on the urn.
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern.
Did it? That was the speckled urn. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that part. I just thinking of the whatever.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means the detective had me had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is fake, your alibi for the night the murder no longer holds water.
Was that a delayed hammer?
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Alright, that did it, he's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh? That wasn't posing. Mermy.
Ah, it's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, all we decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer.
I mean, that was the same thing we just did to the guy I'm defending. We called him a thief, and now we're calling him a murderer, so you know.
And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point.
No way. Don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You say that Luke and me was one who killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Mighty merry murderer's motive manifest.
Nick, he's getting a second win.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
You'd be honored to, Sir Little Tamer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance.
Not another testimony. No.
Motive for murder. Hey, look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. King Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. And that is why Mr. Delight sought fit to kill Kane Bullard, truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is a blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? Blackmail letter updated in the court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
Motive for murder.
I'm gonna say it. It's because he made fun of your nose. He said, man, people with big noses like that, nah, shouldn't have rights. And that's when Luke at me got offended. And who in the world is going to prove that?
I will. After doing a thorough background check on Detective Abney and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt.
In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook. That's right. Mistook, from the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error.
That wasn't what I meant.
So who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be?
Well, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Boy, I'd like to whip that smug look off this guy's face. Press harder. Where's Francisca when we need her? Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask?
Don't you already know that? Zvari, take a look at this newspaper.
Oh, that's the famous Tear of Anamon. A magnificent jewel.
That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
The victim clearly misread the article in Zvari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
I see.
That was an unusually reasonable deduction.
Yeah, this blackmail letter right here.
It says bring $50,000.
And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's.
There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an address on this letter anywhere.
An address?
This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight should show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no address is irrelevant.
I wonder.
What's up, Nick?
I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight?
That's what I was just thinking.
Well, do you have any evidence of that?
For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling. Now, there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter.
Really, when are you quite satisfied? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing when they were talking about it. Blackmail letter. If you don't want the true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day. Yeah, it says the red diamond you received, not the red diamond you stole. And he has a red diamond. Well, a jewel. We'll just continue combing through everything.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, may, I was certain you were already aware. Sorry.
KB Security has a lot of security in all sorts of companies. And since I was the security team chief, I stole data from the computer.
King Balloon had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief.
There's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail.
However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask?
On that point, there is an unfortunate bit of chance.
You really think that story's going to hold up?
The dissertation is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
How do you mean?
I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight.
Mermy.
Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Well, Mr. Trite.
Ooh. Was he trying to act like Mr. Light just now?
I thought he was actually pretty convincing.
Which is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill King Bullard. Now that's just your imagination talking. Him now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. Is it a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning?
Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves?
No. It's a long story and better saved for another time.
Very well, another time. When you're behind the slammer.
So-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience.
So you're going to have to connect Detective Adme to Mr. Bullard, right?
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either.
In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail.
That's true. Is that blackmail really intended for Ron?
Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more as testimony.
Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way.
Well, I already know that I gotta do the thingy-me-jiggy. So, I'd assume we just push it here, because it says sent to Ron, but we're hesitant that it was even sent to Ron.
Mind if I ask a few questions, Detective Atme? If it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're the one to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. What do we got? About first heist. Guard in the photo of Ron Delight. Where's the pricings on things? Right here. Because the guy wanted 50,000, right? That's what it said. But the tier of the thingy-majiggy is blue. But the letter wanted the red diamond. Or thingy, but this is blue. And there's no like record here of the red thing. I don't think. I'm gonna slap down this.
Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Enamon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color? Not much for discussing color myself.
According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Enamon the Master stole at all.
And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite?
That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullard who is actually blackmailing. Actually, it was you, Detective Adme. You have some sort of basis for this claim. You have been personally involved in every single mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. This is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Whee!
Hold on in my car! It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
I don't like the way he said that.
Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world...
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke and me's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. So what was that identity?
Adme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secrets becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke and me wanted to keep. The identity that Luke and me wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer. Luke at me was a blackmailer.
Objection! Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke at me. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke at me, but Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, it was just a few days ago, the Tear of Enamon heist.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans! In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask.
Here's what we're claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his target for him. And that someone was none other than Luke at me. Silence!
Oh, I skipped it.
What is?
When you were in the grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions, am I wrong?
How did you...
You see, that Luke at me was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relations to Master Mask.
Oh, yeah.
Ron Delight started receiving plans from a second crime onward.
Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
Good point. Certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke and me know that Ron DeLite was Master Mask?
It's because he found the thing in the trash. Or that's what Ron was saying, was that he found it in the trash. I think I see it. Is he wet? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron DeLite in his guard uniform. It seems the Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under the... Oh.
What, wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective.
I can't believe it. He's just a slimy slime ball blackmailer.
What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Why, how dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I am a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask. Can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer, that is your true identity.
Why, you? How dare you even imply that confound in such a low life find not only yourself but those of big mouth. I say none of you can compare to my genius creation. So gone discriminated and come down to there is nothing good. He's detective to handle me blackmailer to threats and I'll get on all of it. Well, it's enough to make one laugh.
I think this will inevitably prove that Ron DeLite was innocent. It was we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Yeah, it left me a little lightheaded, if I'm going to be honest.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme. The hammer that strikes too fast. There's no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Well, but that's my job.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you mean?
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke and me was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr.
But the coffee doesn't lie. It tells me your mom sucks. There's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way!
Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright?
This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was Avada Kedavra. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullett's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer.
That's right. At that night, Luke and me was at KB security in the defense.
We can't prove it. There's no evidence that claims he was there. There's no fingerprints on the buzzard, so we can't say he did it. Or he pushed the buzzard, even though he did. And it's like, oh, well, he's wearing gloves, but, you know, that's not enough to really prove that he was there. We don't really have anything that proves he was there. Even the buzzard record doesn't really prove anything. Because no guard came up, because Larry was gone, getting beat by a woman. by the boyfriend of a woman that he was seeing. And we don't really have anything that, like, shows it was him that was there, aside from, I was hit by somebody. Yeah, I don't have anything that proves it. Alright, buddy. Hold on, let me double check just in case. Because, yeah, we have evidence of Ron, but we don't really have anything of Buddy. Or Luke at me. Big nose beak man. I'm just gonna say I can't prove it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But, if we hear more of Detective Atmy's testimony...
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke and me is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for the witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask.
No. We'll never see lawyer. It seems that love wins out of the end, after all. Well, it doesn't seem to be ending with the verdict, so I think I picked the right one. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over the witness.
I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence in.
Aye then. It'll be too late. Huh? But why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of a court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, a defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmy's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer.
What? Hold it. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer, look at me. He'll go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning for this witness. Are there any objections?
It's just funny how he, like, holds his head.
And I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmy.
No. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on the report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. God, why'd she have to show up? The voice. No way. No. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia. This is the true power of the Corinne channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now let's do this. But there's more we can do, Mia. Yeah, you're dead. Stay dead. Get out of here. Let me lose with dignity. Without any more testimony, I can cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. We'll nail Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end of all, or after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well then.
We shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our rights to question them. Is that right with you, prosecutor?
Mermy. Is something the matter, Mr. Godot?
Nothing.
Mr. Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at me. Or look at...
Let's hear it.
Eh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear his last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you?
Very well then. Hello. Well, Mr. Look at Me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief. Well, I think this is the end. I think this is, the last testimony. This is literally the end.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had relieved to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the data beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was that informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel.
Dude, your testimony's like an essay long.
Sorry, therefore all the evidence points to that poor boy.
Mermy. His testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness' earlier remarks do not appear to have hastily appeared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But, however, how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Oh.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer?
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atomy's trial anymore. This is your last chance.
Hang on a second. Just one chance.
It seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem... What do you mean? So it would seem... Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. Oh, I can't even talk to him. Alright, well, definitely gotta save. Alright. Indeed, it was true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see another vitally important job request. I had known about the data beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight, and thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Why would you know that? And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari, therefore, all the evidence points to that boy. Well, that's it, right? Because he wasn't here when Ron was like, yeah, I showed up in my mask-to-mask outfit. So he wouldn't know. I'm going off my gut.
Mr. Adme, I've had this last remark.
You still don't get it, do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot.
What?
Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that is what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with this cold stare.
Oh, I did forget to mention it before. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask, so then enlighten us, just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well... come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And it's chances that I would want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one? One way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Caw-caw! For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke and me.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible.
Caw-caw! Mermy. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What the heck is happening? Take a look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday. Diddy is powering up.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind this time.
Well then, that was quite the scenario we just witnessed. Never thought I'd see a man go Super Saiyan before. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke at me, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke at me tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with his plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, we'll see we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict.
I know, you never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but... I really am Master Mask.
Huh?
So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right?
Ah.
What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it. Oh yeah, I guess he would get off of double jeopardy. I've been careless.
Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent.
It would seem so. For now.
For now? Well, if he commits another crime, then he could be tried again, right? Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Yeah! Victory! Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't good after all. You see the things I saw the Master Mask? October 14th, 3:35 p.m. District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 4.
You did it, Phoenix.
God, go away! I'd say nobody likes you, but I don't like you. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yes, it's because Maya doesn't call on me as much these days.
Can we keep it that way? Oh.
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around. Goodbye.
Maya. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya.
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off the master boot.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security to becoming Master Mask. Did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. And that's why you became Master Mask. I can't wait to find out that it's not actually pronounced Master Mask. It's called like Musquet or something stupid. Yeah, it's kind of all over now. Broken Bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine and Nick can prove it.
I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's a way to put it back together. The wallet. As long as you have a wallet, she'll stick around. What do I present here? The Sacred Urn? I don't know if her profile would really do much. Because we have to prove that she wouldn't. Yeah, the urn, because she did show up at the thing to prove him innocent. Yeah, well, I guess we'll do the urn. The secret urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, there you are.
Miss Delight.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either.
Now let's both become criminals together.
Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you?
Oh, come on. It's obvious, isn't it?
How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
Didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Well, yeah. I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective.
I see.
Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. I left a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew this was right about you. Every day I spent with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take good care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations. Gasp.
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya?
No, you've got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you, never ever.
Is it the first case I've gotten wrong, like at the end? No. The first case I got wrong at the end when I had to prove something to the client, it was Pearl, actually. I think.
So, just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together.
Yeah, Ron really was mask to mask.
But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together. Even better than before.
This thing's gonna be turned to dust in like a year. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout. The end.